Sorry for the wait. Welcome in, everyone. How are we doing? A little bit of running around. Ooh, lucky number 7. Nobody in the pit yet. Nobody in the pit yet. Pass the whiskey. Hell yeah. Sorry, pass the whiskey. I have to do it with the voice. How we doing? How are we? It's Monday. Ah, God, it's Monday. The first week of me not missing a stream, hopefully. Fingers crossed. Speaking of the pit. Boom. Vanished. Straight in. Ms, thank you for raiding. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for bringing in everyone over. How we doing? How was stream? Did you manage to find who was stalking you? Silly, very silly. Let me quickly press a couple of buttons on my end. Boom, boom, and we should be good to go. You still breathe? Oh, good news all round. You did? They're dead now? Oh, joyous day. Hi. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, Billy with first. Gotcha. Just a smidge behind. Tight race. But yeah, how are we doing today? How was our weekend? Did we get up to much? Oh, Aiden, welcome. Let me go through properly. Let's have a look. Grenade, Aiden, Ms, Squid, Billy, of course, Cowardly, Gotcha. Welcome in. Gotcha. For 5 months? Has it been 5 months? Thank you. I'll turn it into a catchphrase. Never expected, always appreciated. Thank you. It's crazy. I know. Time flies like a rocket straight into the sun. You had 2 sessions yesterday. Ooh. Both D&D as the system. And how'd you go? Was it fun? My weekend was relatively uneventful. Lots of just getting the house in order, to be honest. I'm down to 2 boxes. I've cleared out the majority of them. I've built all the furniture, more or less. There's like one thing that's on its way, but more or less like all sorted. I have a table. I can now eat at a table. Oh, glorious. I don't have to be a gremlin anymore and eat on the floor. Time flies, huh? Yeah, it does. It does. Like a rocket ship. Impressive. Thank you. Committed. Leaning on the bar, peering into the hole towards the bar. Oh, tough. It's because you always want to make sure that you're seeing what you're seeing, you know? It's that feeling of wanting to just doubly, triply make sure, and then as you're leaning forward, you topple. It happens. Yes, art tags, but you can't remember if you showed me this one or... Well, send it through. I'll let you know if you've shown it to me or not, and then I can request another one if you have. One was Star Wars. It was very awesome. The other was 5.5, and it was chill. Everyone was silly. Of course. Speaking of, I've got a session coming up on Sunday. That I'm quite excited for. All of my players are going to die. It's going to be graphic. It's going to be messy. But hey, I'm going to have a good time. Kids to bed. Be back later. Yeah, all good. Do what you got to do. A table. Joyous. A table. A glorious table. The void looked into... Yeah, exactly. The longer I stared into the pit, the longer I realized the pit was staring into me. It's the latest one. Let's have a look. You have not showed this to me. Hello? How sick is this? Sorry, I just realized that I've got spoilers on my other screen for D&D stuff, so I'm going to quickly... Brightness of 1,000 suns. Fix that, fix that. There we go. Cool. Cool. 19, good lord. Yay. I'd say a yay for a 19. I'd say a yay for a 19. But how good is this? It's so sick. I love how much character you've got in the silhouettes. How clean is this? Reminds me a lot of Limbo, obviously. But like, how can I not? That kind of subgenre of horror, like the indie character-driven platformer horror game. Very cool. For some reason, I'm getting like Ori and the Blind Forest feels as well. I don't know why. I can't put my finger on it. Maybe the glow effects. But I like a lot. Love the eyes a lot. Love these long-limbed characters. Yes, ain't they great? We're animating. We are starting the process. I'm not sure if that means that we're actually getting to the animation process itself yet. But we're starting the process. You've heard Over the Garden Wall and Ori 2. Hey, there you go. Boom. Hi, Josh. How you doing? Welcome in. How was your weekend? Did you get up to much? Reminds you of the bitey of Brackenwood. I'm not familiar. Wait, no, I do know Brackenwood. Yeah, no, I can see that. I can see it because I haven't forgotten his name. He animates all of the episodes of Brackenwood here on Twitch. He used to. I'm not sure if he still does. I haven't kept in touch with him. In the meantime, you're back up. Also, which means that person that you're backing up is sick for the 7th time since 20. Yeah. Cluade, yes, Cluade. Aren't you lucky? Lucky as can be. Lucky as gumdrops. This is so good. Haven't seen it a bit. Thank you. It's finished now. That's part of what I was doing this weekend, was just scrubbing up the last of it. Now I've got to do a couple of things. I've got to get it. So this is almost like a proof of concept piece. I now need to make it animatable. What do I mean by this? What I mean is I need to make different versions of it that it can like phase between, as well as make like a clean palette version as well. I need to get rid of the candle bugs that are in motion in the foreground, because I'll be animating like candle bugs moving in the scene as part of the animation process. And as they currently are, it's too messy, so I need to clean it up a little bit. And then I need to break it into chunks as well. That way I can interact with the different chunks and not have to worry about all the other different elements. But it as a still image, like the still image is finished. The still image is completely finished. Bless that fella. Yeah, agreed. No, he's super cool. I just for some reason haven't kept up with him. Love how the reflections came out. Thank you. Yeah, I'm pretty chuffed with them as well. Overall, I'm going to be upset with it for like the next 2 months, just because it's how I am. I'm just not going to be happy with it for the next 2 months. I'll start to ease up on it a little bit later. Been working on Tarot Art Challenge. Nina started. Nice. So close to complete. Hope I had a great weekend. I did. What? No spoilers per se, but are you creating tarot cards, or are you using tarot card as a prompt to make an animation? How many layers roughly? As it currently stands, like 3. I collapsed a bunch down. It was at something like 20 to 30. I can't remember what it was previously. Learning some photo bashing now. Your sister made you interested in it because she is making some video games. Yeah, it helps with it helps to fast track some of the like initial ideation of concept art. It helps to kind of give it a little bit of structure, and then you can kind of base what you do off of the photo bash. Gonna go curse someone and chucking needles into a voodoo doll. Yes, exactly. Furthering of the question. Both technically correct. Animated tarot card. Ooh, okay. Hell yeah. May the fourth be. Ah, yes. May the fourth be with you as well. Always. Before I get started with this piece, I've actually got something that I want to share with all of you. Are we interested in listening to something? Sound intriguing? I'm keeping it vague because it's beautiful. Chef's kiss. It's beautiful. I promise. Share? Okay. Here we go. I have something that I wish to read to you. Okay. Cool. A bit of a story time with Mahali. I was checking my emails on the weekend because I was getting, I was doing adult things. I was keeping up with my bills. I was making sure that all my payments were up to date and that sort of thing. And I spotted a little one next to my junk inbox. So, sure, okay. Well, before I clear it, let's have a look. Let's see what's in my junk inbox. Let's go. Okay, I received this email. I'm not going to give details or disclose links because it's spam. Let's get that out of the way first. Here we go. Hi, it's Mahali. Get more 10,000 Instagram followers. Random capitalization all throughout. Sorry to interrupt your time. We offer social media services. If you're interested, please visit our website capitalized. If you're not interested, please skip this step. We will help you increase your social media presence to another level. Threads, Instagram, Twitter, YouTube, Facebook, etc. Are you interested in free trial? Special for you, bonus extra $2 to $5. Free balance today. Sign up now, all in caps. Get 100,000 followers Instagram now. It's gone up to 100,000. It was 10,000 before. Don't worry about it. Order here, and then there's a link. Take free trial service today only. ... exclamation mark. 10 to 101,000 Instagram followers. It's gone up by another 1,000 for some reason. Bullet points. Instant start. Sales methods. Privacy protection, speed, 200,000 followers a day. What? High quality followers, drop back guaranteed, trusted seller's testimony, starting get 100,000 followers Instagram, guaranteed to be cheapest. Thank you. Regards, copyright. Yeah. Tempting. Incredibly tempting. I personally enjoyed that the ante kept on getting upped throughout the entirety of it without me having to respond at all. It's almost like a one-way bartering system. I will pay you 3 silver for your cart, 4 silver, 10 silver, 300 gold pieces for your cart. Make that 500 gold pieces. Now, also, I will throw in a chicken. It's from 10 to 100. I know, it's insane. Sold. Yeah, sold. I'm expecting that if I don't respond, I'll receive something along the lines of, if you message now, 500,000 followers Instagram. Ever since making a Shopify, I've been receiving like 20 of those per week. The bots are relentless. They're relentless. I suppose it's the fact that AI kind of usually smooths out the bell curve a little bit nowadays. It kind of makes sure that the scams are more palatable, quote unquote. I was overjoyed by the spelling errors, the random capitalizations, the random bits of extra grammar that made absolutely no sense. The repetition of it all, it was beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I appreciated it. 10 out of 10 would be scammed again. You'll pay me a Coke and a Bunnings sausage sizzle. Hell yeah. Sold. Respond with Mahali doesn't get out of bed for any less than a billion trillion followers. Yeah, exactly. 1 million followers, Instagram, 100,000 million. New idea, spamlums. Small clay golems created to spam people with business opportunities ordered by their wizard masters. Do they go door to door? That's fantastic. Used to do some dominatrix work. The old email is really full of very interesting things. Thanks to that. Bots are very creative. Yeah. I'm saddened by the fact that like spam like that will kind of go the way of the dodo pretty soon. I've been hearing that a lot of scam emails are getting more and more convincing, which is a terrifying thought. Don't eat scams, they taste like AI. Yeah. Well, that's the scary thing, right? Is that I'm not personally concerned about falling for these scams myself, because there are so many different ways that you can check the credibility without necessarily clicking on links directly. But my parents, my grandparents, they're fricked. They've got no chance. This is the way how Meta is increasing user numbers, even the people are running away. Yeah. Yep. What happened to the good old Nigerian prince? Exactly. Like, or like, I'm stuck on a deserted island and I need $100,000 to fly off of it with a private plane. Want to be scanned again by your military veteran that needs to move millions of dollars through Amazon US gas. Yeah, exactly. That's so much fun. All the videos of like scammers getting reverse scammed. Incredibly addictive to binge. It's interesting because a lot of the order scam emails are purposely written enjoy your look. Gotcha. Look after yourself, bud. Somewhat poorly because people who don't pick up on what kind of gullible people they want to be pre-selective for. Yeah, no, it makes sure that there's like a degree of incapability from the person. That way they're more likely to fall all the way for the scam. Remember getting emails as a high schooler for cheap Viagra from Canadian Pharmacy. Oh, hell yeah, there you go, boom. Have an employee who gets hundreds of scam calls and texts per day. He's 72. He has a text-to-speech thing that reads everything for him. No. That's the thing, is it's always the more vulnerable that get absolutely devoured by these things. Trying to learn algebra and geography. I ain't got time for your pills. Okay. I should get started proper. Let's save this as an alternate copy. We'll call it Tavern Animation Ready. Tavern Animation Ready. Now we can make all the alterations that we want, and we've got the original to fall back on. I think all the capitalization in the email is designed so that when it reads, you get the emphasis of the sales pitch. Yeah, that would be part of it. I mean, it did help with my delivery. It did. Stilted as it may have been. But that could definitely be part of it, I'm sure. Really lean into the emphasis. So, getting rid of... Actually, speaking of talking through my thought process, well, a couple of things. One, quick reminder of the monthly art fair. That goes for the entirety of May, so it's up until the end of May that you've got to get your entries in. If you want to do something artsy and you're looking for like a little prompt to work to, you get a little VIP gem in chat, which is lovely. And we also open them up at the end of the month and look at them all together on stream. So if that sounds appealing, you've got that. All the details for that are in the Discord. But then the second thing is tomorrow we've got a study stream. I really enjoyed how the world building stream went on Wednesday. That flowed really well. I had a really good time with it. I don't have that similar degree of it mentally clicking with the study streams yet. So if anybody has any suggestions as to how I could format it, I'm all ears. We've had the suggestion of potentially making it a shared canvas that we do studies on. I'm leaning away from that just because it kind of encourages comparison at that point. And I don't necessarily want that to be the feeling. I don't want it to be comparing person A to person B. I want it more to be, I don't know. We're all present during our own journeys, you know. You want to do one of those? Yeah. For the art fair. It's never. I will never push it in the sense that I appreciate the company of everyone. I don't appreciate somebody's company more because they did an art fair. You know, like you're not getting achievements. Well, I mean, it's like I enjoy the people take, but it's not like I like people more because they've partaken. You know. So there's never any stress if it just doesn't make sense to do one at the time. Everyone's brilliant and original. Yeah, exactly. Art is the friends we met along the way. Something like that. I've told this secret a couple of times. But it is yet to get out, so I'm glad that we run a tight shift here. The tavern is water sealed, right? Airtight, water, whatever. Nobody's gone blabbing, which I appreciate because I actually do have a secret. Camera, hello, where are we go? Hello, help! 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 On a journey. Yeah, see the tavern is airtight. It contains all of the water. It literally it's just like a couple of things. Always appreciated, never expected. As one brilliant man. Yes, exactly. That sentiment 100%. Spamlum. Wizard Master says you're perfect candidate for Success Synergy Enrichment Program. It's not scary. Do you have gift cards? It's the random request for gift cards. 100%. How you doing, Noctua? Oh. Is the... That's not working as intended. Figure that out in a second. Took his secret to the bottom of the ocean, but inside the tavern. How you doing, bud? How's your weekend? Okay, welcome in, bud. But yeah, I was going to tell a secret until oh, it works now. Now I will do the CD checking from one side of the screen to the other. Here's the secret. It's never the expectation that people participate in the monthly art fair, but it's part of my evil desire to trick everybody into enjoying art. So it's never a case of I am disappointed by other people not doing the thing. It's more like I'll get you one day, Batman type, because I'm like the villain that I am. I waggle my fist in the air and I go, I'll trick you all successfully into enjoying art at some point. So yeah, never a disappointment. Always a case of like next time, you know, I'll trick you next time. Trick people into enjoying art. Is that Digi and Mahali? What? No, Digi is my. Digi and I see eye to eye on that one. It's yeah, exactly. It's simple. We do portraits of the Batman. See, it was successfully. Finally having more energy to do things again. Got to gift the plushies Saturday. Forgot to take pictures of them. No! Would it be out of pocket for you to be like, hey, relatives that I've just gifted these things to? Could you take photos of them so I can send them to my friend Bahali, please? Wasn't this piece done like a day ago? Yeah, no, it's done. I'm making animation ready. So I'm getting rid of the candle bugs. I'm breaking up the layers. I'm making a version with the lights turned off. Blah, 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 blah. Forgiven, thank you. I don't judge you for your judgment either, because it's absolutely the kind of thing that I would do. I've finished with the piece. Huzzah! Next day. Toil, toil. Thinking of doing that too. Excellent. Animation. Yeah, that's the plan, Josh, is I'm going to be animating the scene. Here, I'll give everyone the full breakdown of my intention. We'll get a blank canvas for this. 1920 by 1080. Lock it in. Ba-boom. Here we go. The plan is bedtimes. No. We don't roll for bedtimes here, Miss. We don't roll for bedtimes. If you're feeling sleepy, go. Look after yourself, bud. We'll catch up, okay? But if it's bedtime, it's bedtime. But yes, scene starts with like fade from black, brink, the world in which we live. And then it full of narration. I'm not sure what the narration is going to be yet, but I need to write up for a script for it. Starts with Brink, then it zooms to the continent that we're on, into the... We decided on the name last time. Conversations, world building... Daybreak Drylands. So it zooms in on the Daybreak Drylands, and then it sinks into one of the sinkholes, and then down into the Duskwood Hollows, and then from the Duskwood Hollows it does like a zippy doodah, like motion blur going through trees to get to this image, and then the lights turn on, the door opens, and then you go through the door. Is the plan. Quality of bedtimes as well. Right. Catch you later. Rest up, bud. Sleep well. Thank you for rating in again. Thank you for rating again. Always appreciate it, bud. Sleep well. Look after yourself. 2 digits in a Mali game. True. DC was 5. Yep. Yeah, super easy DC. Did some drawing yesterday. Gonna continue on that today. Hell yeah. No, I'm glad that you're, because you were complaining the other day about, like, not being in a state to do creative things. So I'm glad to hear that you did get to a little bit of drawing yesterday. Everything changed when the final... No, well, yes. So that's the thing, that's the intention. Is it supposed to be almost like a show opening? Oh, God, it sounds egotistical when I say it like that. But I want to turn the stream into kind of like a show... Say it with confidence. Say it with confidence in my chest. I want to turn the stream into a show-like viewing experience. That doesn't mean that anything becomes like overly scripted or put on or anything like that. But I should enunciate my words, my thoughts into words. the intention is basically take everything that I'm given and put it back into the stream and just keep improving stream over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. And just make it like cooler and cooler and cooler to my best efforts. Not to the point where it becomes like weird and artificial. That's not the intention. But like I want to put all of my abilities into it, I guess. And I have the ability to animate stuff, and I have the ability to like add cool graphics and stuff. So, but, you know, as you guys enjoy hanging out with me, I want to kind of reciprocate by making the stream as cool as possible is the intention. And part of that is like sprucing up the start of the stream to be almost like a show opener, similar to the opening to Avatar: The Last Airbender, with a bit of like sweeping visuals and narration and stuff is the intention. Hi Sloth, how you doing? Welcome in. How's your weekend? Got to draw the cave, Dartmoor Cave, for kids who like caves. Yes, the cave for kids who like caves is chef's kiss, beautiful. Sounds really cool. Can't wait to see it. Yeah, me too. Unfortunately, I'll need to actually like put blood, sweat, and tears into making it happen. I would love to just be able to click my that's not true. I was going to say I'd love to be able to click my fingers and just it happens, but no. I wouldn't care about it as much. I wouldn't care about it as much at that point. All your energy went to the plushies, which would have probably been done sooner if you didn't feel so lethargic. Yeah. But they're done. They're done. You're free. Not to imply that they were a burden, but... but yes. So that's the intention for it, is like an Avatar: The Last Airbender style intro to stream. And once it's in an animatable state, it means that we can do some cool things with it. We'll be able to have like a fun, what's the word? Idle. We'll be able to have a fun idle animation for it, where for the starting soon screen, you've just kind of got candle bugs bobbing up and down above the surface of the water, and the waterfall's rushing a little bit, and the water surface like rippling just like a little bit, the barrel bobbing in the water, like just little idle things like that would be sick, would be awesome. Okay, I've said my piece. I've said my piece. I'm so quick to judge how I go about talking about these things. It may or may not be true, but the impression that I get sometimes is that somebody's like, "Hey Bahali, how you doing today?" And then I immediately just like word vomit a bunch of like goals and aspirations that I have that have absolutely nothing to do with the conversation at hand. I know that's not necessarily what takes place, but still, it's how it feels sometimes. Exhausting. You had your family that does not want to see you. You had your family that does not want to see that you might be autistic and therefore have limitations, already pushed your boundaries way more than what you'd hoped. So you were a bad daughter of having the need to have alone time, not going to go out of places all weekend. Sorry, bud. No, I get that. You got through it. Good job. Unfortunately, it takes time for people to kind of learn that different people function differently. Yeah, of course. A warm drink for Sloth? Hawthorne's right on it. Speaking of Tavern projects, I am looking to make some more emotes, by the way. I'm keen to hear if there are any preferences for what we go with. Now that we've introduced Hawthorne, I'll quickly bring up her portrait so I've got reference. Now that we've got Hawthorne, I was considering making a couple of emotes to do with them, like things that are a little bit more like emoticon with like expressive eyes and stuff. Because up until now we've had Quill, which is fine. Quill, you know, Quill's my little familiar and represents all that I love. But I don't know. It feels as though Hawthorne can communicate emotion a little bit better. Rife for emote real estate, I think, potentially. Yeah, exactly. This is Hawthorne happy. This is Hawthorne sad. This is Hawthorne upset. This is Hawthorne angry. Mahal, you've just shown me 4 identical images. But yeah, if anything comes to mind, if you're like, Bahali, I would love to be able to do this with an emote from the Tavern, or Bahali, it feels like you're missing this kind of emote, let me know. I am all ears. I've got a nose and eyes as well, but I'm all ears. We've got this image. What's the other image that I was working on before? This one. We've got this image. I started this back during a Hearthside, and it could go quite well with what I'm intending. So I might finish this on stream as well. Reminds you of an emotions sheet you drew for one of Kat's characters years ago. Wait, as in one of her characters had identical like expressions? Reminds me of one of my characters, actually. One of my characters I'm playing in a Daggerheart game run by Billy at the moment is a Clank, which is kind of like a Warforged in the Daggerheart universe. And the majority of the characters' expressions come about in sound more than they come about from like physical facial expression. So he'll like make different happy chime and whistle noises and stuff whenever something good has happened. Let you see if you, yeah, send it through if you can. Whenever you see a video of someone doing a skateboard trick, you're supposed to comment hooray. Are you? Is that the social expectation? Is that the norm? Okay, so the candle box have been removed. Then we make a new layer above everything and we call it lights out. This is going to be interesting. This is going to be interesting. Okay, again, just to keep you in the loop, I'm intending to go through and turn all the lights off in the tavern now, in this version of it. So what I'll do most likely is I'll start by just going through and applying a blackout to all of the different voids, and then I can go through and make sure that all of the bled light and stuff is accurate. Found it in center. Excellent. I'll give it a look in a few minutes. Up. It's going to be so good to have the on-off version, because it's not just a case of make the orange bits go black. That's not it. It's make the orange bits go black. All of the surfaces around the windows all have like light bleed on them. The reflections in the water, the reflections on the ground, the streaky light bits because of the fog, all of it. Lights out means reworking all the lights reflection. Correct, yeah. Yep. But it's going to be sick to have two different versions. To be able to go between the two. It's going to be cool. Welcome back, Katya. How'd you go? Did I put reflections on there and there? I did, yeah. Back before I merged everything because I was getting frustrated. I just don't want to finish. It's finished. The image is finished. This is the finished version. It's just because I'm animating it, I'm gonna need like multiple versions of it. I didn't make copies. I did, but like the pre-merged version was heckin' yonks ago. Generally annoyed, but nothing unusual. Okay. I'm so fine with like toiling away at it because because I don't have to think about anything. Because I know how I'm gonna do all of it. It's not like I have to actually solve any problems. It's just time now. Just wants to a forever project. Is too shy. The animation was always going to take a while. This was always going to be the thing that took the longest. Is the static illustration. Now that that's done, all of these steps should go very quickly in comparison. I'm anticipating having the re-altered and separated version done by the end of the stream tonight. And then I can start moving on to some of the other scenes on Wednesday. Tomorrow, during the first study stream for this week, I'm wanting to go through and finish the study that we started last week. But then on Thursday, I've got a lovely selection of photos that Grenade has sent me. And I've selected one that I really want to do a study from. So that'll be Thursday. Gotta let the dog out. Yeah. Go. I'm such a child when when somebody's like, I gotta go let the dogs out or something. I'm always thinking like pro wrestling style, like, oh, about to let the dog out. Whoa. About to let my personality through. Because I'm a child. I don't know. I just enjoy the grandiosity of it all. Is it going to be like Dark Tavern in the night or Dark Tavern in the day? It'll be the same lighting setup as it currently is. So it'll be Dark Tavern during the day. Basically, it's so that I can go from a version where all of the lights are extinguished to candles starting in the tavern and it lights up as like the door opens is the intention. And then also I'd be able to have it where in theory, once I've got a dark version of it, I'd be able to selectively go through and put like certain room candles on by merging the different versions in different ways. So I'd be able to have a version of it where just the light from this top window is on, because I've masked out that from one copy of it, and then the other copy it's the dark stuff. So I'd be able to have variations of it, which is nice. But then I'd also be able to use like the lights out version for the starting soon screen and stuff. I don't know. It just affords me a bunch of flexibility as well as solving for the actual animation idea as well. You also have the Snowy Mountain photos. Yep. Dust has the forest photos as well that I want to use from him. I have lots of wonderful photos. Imagine if in RP there's a flail behind the bartender. Every time someone asks about it, they go looking in the distance, mysteriously saying the designer needs it to finish. Flail. There's a flail behind the bartender. Every time someone asks about it, they go looking into the distance and mysteriously say the designer needs it to finish. I'm sorry, I've got the IQ of a snail. I'm not picking up what you're putting down. Sounds nice. Yeah, there are a few different like things that I want to do like that with the tavern. I can talk about my plans. I can talk about my plans openly. you guys, you guys will keep these secrets. I'm intending to move Quill up here. I'm going to turn this area here into this kind of window design, and have Quill sitting in the window for his animations, because I want it to feel almost like a point and click adventure style user interface. As it currently sits, it's almost there, but not quite. So I want to kind of, I want to add like little bits and bobs around the place as well that would be quote unquote interactables, like a little potion vial above here, or like a stack of books down at stuff all over the place. Every time someone asks the bartender, he goes all mysterious. Kind of like in Pokemon, they'll say press B to B. I don't know, but someone else might. Yeah, okay. So it like alludes to the grandiosity of the stuff that's going on outside. Do I have some donation link? Don't have enough to spare for commission, but you don't want to go through Twitch gifts because they take a lot of. No, I don't have a donation link. I could set one up. The thought hadn't crossed my mind. No, I'd be able to do that. Make sure that it makes sense for you, though. Like, I do not want to make any sort of impact on your lifestyle. I don't want to make it so that. Yeah. Well, I don't know. Like, I need to be careful with these things. Yeah. Okay. Sure. Toss a coin to the tavern, yeah, something like that. How? I need to look into how that works. Because I've got no idea. Because I know that I've got a PayPal link for my commissions, but I don't think that's the same as a donation. I don't know. I have to look into it. An Australian artist? Yes, Cinder. Yes. Nice to meet you. Hi. How you doing? You earn a stupid amount of money. Without my streams, would be losing sanity much more than you are now. I appreciate you. Can just drop PayPal for you too after streaming DM. No, I should set it up properly. It'll be a good incentive. Very rarely get to meet other Aussie artists. Very cool. Yeah, I'm a fantasy artist, so I do like all the fantasy stuff. Just all of it. Actually, speaking, I shouldn't, but I should just say, one of my portrait commissions, I finally posted online this afternoon, which I was really happy with. I like it a lot. I'm super chuffed with how it turned out. Sick? Yeah, it's fun. I'm currently working on this. I'm working on this image. I'm making different variations of it. So I'm getting rid of the things that are in motion, and I'm turning off the lights and stuff because I'm intending to animate with it. It'll be like a little cropped scene like this, where you can kind of see the tavern in the distance. But then I've made it a little bit larger so that you can kind of move around the space a little bit more and do zoom in and zoom out and stuff. It's fun. It's a frog. It is. I had so much fun with that one. Really fun. But yeah, how you doing, Cinder? How was your weekend? What'd you get up to? I've started voice crack. I've started learning a Vinsvept song on piano. This one. And I've yet to receive the knocking on the wall or the knocking at the front door or anything. I am praying with my entire being that my neighbors don't My neighbors don't hate me. I've just moved into the place, and I really don't want to set a portal. I don't want them to feel like I'm making a bunch of noise, because I'm making a bunch of mistakes at the moment. This is nice. Really enjoy how I've done the atmospheric perspective. Thank you. This was a project that took way longer than I'd initially anticipated for it to go. I wanted it to last for about a month, but it blew out into like 3 months. But now that the main body of it is done, it should be very easygoing. Very, very, very easygoing moving forward. I play piano. Yeah, I've got a piano keyboard that's right here next to me in the streaming setup. I'm spilling a bunch of my secrets, but that's okay. The Hitchcockian style, tell people about the bomb underneath the tables so that people anticipate the explosion, right? Thank you, Cinder, for the follow. Welcome to the tavern. I hope you enjoy your stay. I've got a piano keyboard right next to me here. I've just ordered today cables so that because it's got nothing. It doesn't have a pedal, it doesn't have a power cable, it's got nothing. I've just ordered cables for a power cable, pedal, and a USB cable to plug it into the setup. So I'll be able to tinker on the ivory keys on stream. It'll be fun. Ooh, gotcha. Thank you for the gifted song. I said it before, but I'll say it again. Never expected, but always appreciated. Thanks, bud. Spent the weekend working on personal works that you haven't had much time for. Wonderful that you've gotten around to it. Hell yeah. No, that's always a satisfying feeling to get stuck back into something that you haven't been able to sink your teeth into for a while. We should start a band. You do guitar. I'm not very good. I've never played in coordination with other people. I'm not sure how it'd go. Happens, yeah. Well, that's the thing is I used to have cables for this thing, but that was a very, 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 very long time ago. Just get good fast. True. You neither, don't worry. Oh, hell yeah, we can we can bumble through it together. But yeah, not sure. You can't just say get good fast. That's if I knew how to do that, I do actually kind of know how to do that. I don't. I'd have to make sacrifices elsewhere in order to make it happen. Very fun playing in sync with other people. Take a second to get the groove, but it's a lot of fun. Yeah, I've heard that there's nothing quite like it. There's a degree of like group flow state where everybody's vibing. Which would be really cool to experience, I think. The only other thing that I can equate it to is like maybe pulling off like a coordinated play in a video game or something. Maybe. But even then, it doesn't sound quite the same. Kind of psychic connection. No. I can see that. That makes sense. The answer is boxes, unfortunately. And it's not thrilling viewing. Plus, I've gone through the repetition, and it kind of eats away at your soul. So I'm wanting to improve at art quickly, but also maintain my soul. Greedy, I am. Super greedy. Tried orchestra once. It was a great experience, but you're good on your own. Yeah, fair. I did actually play trumpet in my year 5 band, but I've got no recollection of it. I've got absolutely no recollection of it whatsoever. It's probably good, right? If it's a suppressed memory, that's a good thing, right? That means it was a good thing that I experienced, yeah? After 600 boxes, 300 cylinders, 300 cut boxes, you're no closer to liking your art, but now your lines are straight in opposition to you. Glorious. Oh, speaking of staying on the straight and narrow, the tavern told me to take a break like 2 minutes ago, and I've completely ignored it. I'm gonna get up and do my stretches because it's been an hour. I recommend that if you've been sat or laid down for the past hour and you can do so, get up, move around a little bit. You'll feel better for it. Blood circulation and all that jazz. Grab water, all that. I'm gonna run 3 minutes of ads in the meantime, so we don't have to deal with pre-rolls for the following hour. I'll see you soon. Yabby. That's the thing. You don't need to necessarily do the boxes back to back, you know? You can kind of pace them a little bit more. You think it should be illegal to give mods ads? What if it interferes with your job? Your super important job where you've definitely done things many times and take many actions? I mean, hey, you said it. No, I love that the one expression that looks slightly different is startled, and it's not even a change to the actual face itself. That's beautiful. That's it. Thank you. All right, that's enough. That's enough. That's enough. That's enough. No more, please. God, you're unable to do your job. Dear. It's like Australia Idol or whatever, where somebody's where catches the judge. No, catches the judges, plural. And it's the best sob story that that allows them through to the next round. I wanted to get into singing, but all these ads are getting in the way, and it's just preventing me from pursuing my passion. Subscription, there you go, boom. Also the option of never doing boxes, then getting really frustrated because Y and H, can you not make a single straight line? Yep. Wait, just avoid lines in general. Just don't do lines. You're going to be Sofia Vergara? Good choice, good choice. Don't go with Simon Cowell. So cranky. You're a little late to the tavern. Is everyone doing well? Yeah, doing well, Popcorn. How you doing? How's your weekend? What'd you get up to? You must ask, what games do I play apart from Fistful of Frags? Just that. I'm a Fistful of Frags one trick. The game that I haven't played in over a decade. I play, let's see, Pokemon Champions is kind of the poison of choice at the moment. Slay the Spire 2 is wonderful. I've been playing No Rest for the Wicked with some friends. Overwatch is kind of like the flavor of choice whenever we're all wanting to play online at the same time. So yeah, a few things all over the place. And I've got little pet projects that I kind of have on the back burner. Like I need to finish Hollow Knight. I kind of ranted and raved about it the other day, where I'm at 107% completion on Hollow Knight or something, and I need to get the last couple of percentages done. It's the final secret boss, the big, no spoilers, but also the Pantheon like boss gauntlet as well. Those are the two things that I'm missing. I've completed the Hunter's Journal. I've done the Path of Pain. I've completed the arena. I've gotten all of the badges, like a bunch of things, a bunch of things. Just not those last couple of things. You can kind of get away with it. That's the thing, right? Is you don't necessarily need to do the box method. The box method is just a very rigid approach to a particular problem. If you prefer rigidity, then the boxes kind of scratches that itch for you, you know? He's educated in art to be able to give you some pointers on what you're doing wrong. Ooh, yeah, there you go, Bob. Wish to see me play Fistful of Frags now, just to see me chucking TNT at people. I forgot the main game that I play at the moment, Subnautica, during Saturday streams. I haven't played in a month because of the move, but we'll get back into it this Saturday. I'm keen. Finding a mentor can be kind of tricky because it's often word of mouth, you know? Yeah. We do have the critic, like the critique channel on Discord, Katya, but I know what you mean. Like you want a person of note that you can kind of trust because of how like how long they've practiced for, or the position that they've had, or whatever. You can kind of trust in that expertise and just kind of follow it all the way down. I get that 110%. Okay, we grab this color. Start adding a little bit more of that blue. More like someone who knows their stuff, because you get the response on Discords, but you don't feel like people have time or energy to really look. Also, a lot of people are worried to give real feedback because they don't want to come off as mean. That's fair. I'd say if you don't have an issue with it, give the critique channel a go, because it's free and it takes like a second to quickly put up an image and be like, hey, what do you guys think? And let everybody know what kind of feedback you're looking for, because you might get the response quality that you want. Yeah, I recommend it. Of course. Because I won't speak for myself, but we've got a few whiz bangs here that are just phenomenal artists, and I've seen them give wonderful feedback to things. So There is an answer. It's something hard to find as they often invite only, but if you go looking for them, very lovely industry artist Discord servers that are often a close-knit community of people that are very lovingly harsh. Yeah, it seems similar to not quite the same equation, but seems similar to like D&D groups where like a good fit for you exists. You kind of just need to go digging for it and a bit of trial and error and you'll find it eventually. Been very influential in your personal growth and career? Yeah. I need to start leaning into feedback a little bit more. Like I ask for feedback, but it's not the same thing. I need to kind of put my work on the chopping block a little bit more. I think it'll help to speed up my growth. So Mahali, you keep saying that you're focused on the growth of your art. What do you, as in like improvement? No. I want my art to be big, like really huge, like big as a house. I'm looking for big art. I'm keen to grow as an artist. Me, size of a mountain. My house is like, well, yeah, of course. Is it like Big Pharma? More ginormous. Think less like industry lens, more kaiju lens. Big stompies. Ambitious pieces of character growing. Yeah, exactly.
This is the most ambitious I've been as an artist.
Mahali, you are too large. You are going to inflict property damage upon this city. You know, you shall not fit in this room if you keep getting bigger as an artist.
This puny house cannot contain me.
Working on some ambitious pieces at the moment, but you're too busy with client artworks. Yeah. You kind of need to strike a balance. I took some time off streaming and working and school and blah, 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 blah for about a year and just worked on personal projects. I promise you that also leads to burnout. It turns out something balance. Something complete. Money, yeah. Yep. It's okay, you're cracked, you'll be fine. I don't know. I think I'd find it quite endearing to find a commission artist with self-confidence. It doesn't happen, but it would be cool.
And here we find something of an endangered species, the confident artist. Watch as it parades around with its plumage on display, advertising to some of the other birds that it has goods to deliver.
You're not a commission artist, so you wouldn't count. Ah, damn it. And so the trend continues. I should work on that, actually. I should acquire some sort of plumage so that way I could parade around convention halls, putting on full display that I'm a confident artist in my work. Commission's a scary business. Regret not writing up some sort of contract beforehand. Yeah. I'm glad I had that drilled into me before I started. Like, regardless of your experience, regardless of blah, 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 write something up. Write it up. Because at the very least, it kind of like... It's not something that you necessarily need to use, but the fact that it's in place means that they're less likely to do shenanigans. They're called rich white guys. Plumage. It's true. I should strap a bunch of dudes to my back and parade around show halls. Confident in your work, think you're good, but also at the same time, solid 5 good artists living at any time. Yeah. Yep. But that's my biggest Achilles heel is regardless of where I am in my journey, I'm always looking at the top and going, wow, I suck. Definitely far more than 5 good artists out there. It's the sentiment. It's the sentiment. Being one of the quote-unquote greats, being one of the masters. Have I had my daily pun for today? I have not. I've not experienced it. To be fair, Craig Mullins, easily one of the non-existent 5, has classes and courses out there, which is so lovely. I think it can be quite toxic, the obsession with like goodness, greatness, etc. It's something that I'm leaning away from. It's not that I don't want to keep improving. It's just I've got less hinging on attaining some nebulous goal of I have become a master. I'm trying to spend more time just like steeping myself in the enjoyment of the actual process itself. And then, hey, if I become a master along the way, that'd be pretty cool. Was about to demand that you find my comic. What do I call a fish with no eyes? Yes, I have heard this one. A fish. What do you call a bear with no ears? A bee. Glorious, glorious wordplay. It's probably very healthy. It's healthier than where I was. I'm not going to say that it's like the epitome of health. I won't say that I'm a ringing, like a brilliant, shining example of what, you know, artist mentality ought to be. But I'm happier now than I was. I've got that to point to at least. This is going to sound sappy as all hell, but I don't care. I'm going to own it with all of my plumage on display. Hanging out with stream is the thing that gives me like true happiness. God, I wasn't prepared for the cringe. I wasn't ready for it. I thought I was ready. I was not. I even braced for it. I hung a lantern on the statement beforehand as well. First time Hawthorne is welcoming somebody to the oh, good lord, come on, Stutter. Here we go. Lock in. We can talk publicly. First time Hawthorne is welcoming someone to the Discord. Hey! Huzzah. I mean, hey, there's always going to be a first time for everything, right? Your Apple Pencil has to charge, so you guess you'll be going to buy yourself a coffee. How unfortunate. I mean, it's a good chance to get a bunch of caffeine in your system beforehand. You can draw really, really shaky lines. Ooh, a quest. Ooh, sloth. Okay. Sloth. You walk up to where you see a piece of parchment stabbed into the wall by a fairly regular looking dagger. You remove the piece of paper and you have a look at what it contains. Scrimbles the rat is wanting the most magical tree you can find. Choose at least one challenge. Style. Impressionism, make it look a little fuzzy. Technique, pick 2 contrasting colors, or you got the rare result. Rare, true freedom. You get to just decide whatever you like. What would you like? What would bring you true joy? Scrimbles the rat, scrimbles the rat. You can reject the quest if nothing stands out to you as something that you want to pursue. You will be reimbursed if that is the case. You guessed the rare one? Okay, I'll give you a second to consider what I've said before I lock you in. Permanent regular roll? Yes, gotcha. I'll quickly update you now. Ba-ba-da-bum. Gotcha. Where art thou? There. You're already a regular. I'll reimburse that for you. Gotcha. That should... I don't think I've made it so that it's not accessible. No, it's good. You'll take the one. Yeah, okay. Rare or medium rare? Hell yeah. Okay. You go, ooh, rare. And as you say the word rare, the quill next to the parchment springs to life, scrawls your name at the bottom of the contract, and seals it. Good luck. You got this. Can't wait to see what you do. Not to be dramatic, but you would die for Scribbles. As would we all. As would we all. What does Scribbles do? I believe Scribbles lives in the pit and comes up to the tavern occasionally, just as a regular. You have nothing to do with money. Sorry. Flood the tavern constantly. Please, I have a family. I have have so many aspirations. I have so many aspirations for this year. It's still bugged. Oof. It's annoying. I think the only solve is to restart Tavern bot. Which way it may mess with things. Let's wait for it to drain and then see what I can do. That was an express flood. Yeah, instantaneous. Boom. BRB with coffee. Oh, okay, good luck. The mask isn't applied correctly. Yeah, but it doesn't fix when messing with anything in OBS. The only fix I've found to this problem is just restarting StreamerBot. That's the only solution. Flash flood? Yeah, flash flood. Yeah, I'll once it's cleared proper. But then it'll mess with the ads as well. I won't be able to fix it, unfortunately. Have some really creative artists in the server, some fantastic work. Yeah, that's what I was saying before. Is we have some phenomenal artists amongst us. Community's crazy good. Yeah. On full display during the community campuses on Fridays. Plug. I could restart StreamerBot, but then just remember to run ads in half an hour. My memory's not so bad. We'll give it a go. I might need a little bit of reminding. Okay, so we've closed it down. Wait a few seconds. Wait for it all to... Okay, restart it again. This was a terrible time for you to drag the server. No talk like this. And come on, sync up. There we go. Okay, we're live again. Gonna need a break then too. Or you'll break someone's spine at work. Bane style over your knee.
You said darkness is what I like at that.
Excuse me, Bane? Pardon?
Oh, yes, I made the extension. I made the cloud start all
It was a decision. It was a decision to have him completely inaudible for that entire movie. Heckin' glorious. You would if there weren't a bunch of spineless fiends. Yep. You think the tavern is your ally? I was born in it, molded by it. I didn't see the light of getting the name. The daybreak drylands until I was a man. And by then, it was difficult to see because of how bright it was in comparison to how dark the tavern is. That would have really sold me the scene, actually. Good point, Gutsa. If partway through the scene, Bane just says, "Frick you, Christian Bale, the actor." Oh, chills. Literal chills.
I have a vitamin D deficiency, Batman. It's pretty bad. I don't get out much. I spend quite a bit of time on Reddit.
Just describing myself at this point.
I have lost 3 consecutive matches on Pokemon Champions, Batman. I am quite ill.
No, it's a different movie entirely, Katja.
Thank you for the karma, Batman.
Yes, exactly.
Thank you for the golden badge, Batman. No, Bane. You tricked me. You said it was a bad thing.
Bane kind of... No, actually, Grenade, you're bringing up a good point. Bane kind of was a sad boy. That's a very good point.
I climb a lonely hole, the only hole that I have ever known, Batman.
Knew there was something wrong when the jingle at the beginning of Mr. from Netflix. Oh no. Mr. Star Fox Adventures on GameCube. Want to play it again? Well, apparently... I mean, there's always rumors of a new Star Fox game, so that's not something new. What's the worst thing you can say, Batman? Things are better if I say. Fox from the movie made you so excited for it. They did so well on Fox. 98% perfect. Sure. I mean, hey, if the movie does well, like perhaps that will encourage development for it. But yeah, I'm still super upset about the fact that they decided to throw any of the good things from the original Mario movie out the window for like maximum meme potential. Such sadness. My heart, it cries. Afraid to keep on living, Batman. I'm not afraid to walk this world alone. Like pacing, character, storytelling, anything, dialogue. Hi, Gals. How you doing? Welcome. How's your weekend, bud? I will forever be the old man that yells at clouds when it comes to any sort of popular movie that's come out. I can't help it. I understand where the appreciation comes from for a new movie that's come out, but the cynic in me is like, but oh, they didn't do this, so that was a little bit awkward. I'm a picky eater, I suppose. Hope all are well. Yeah, I can only really speak for myself, but I'm doing good. I have a table, Kels. I've got a table. I've assembled a table. I can eat food at a table. I mean, I was enjoying RPing as Grongo, the caveman, on my floor. But like, there's only so long that you can unga bunga for before your knees start to get sore. Hype, yeah, woo, exactly. Never, never go full Unga Bunga. That's true. We were playing an Overwatch game the other day with somebody. Like it was 4 of us, and then there was one random player playing tank. Essentially, like the big bruiser at the front of the team, right? For simplicity's sake. And they were like, "Yeah, I'm gonna go full Unga Bunga." And it's like, okay, well, good luck, have fun, Godspeed. They fed their brains out and then ended the round with the saying, with the comment, what was it? It appears as though I went Unga but forgot to Bunga. So it's now gone down in a little bit of infamy. You're a picky eater with movies too, because you get sick of pattern recognition. So having a movie that won't spoil ending for you in the trailer or first 10 minutes is game. Yes, exactly. That's kind of where I'm at as well. Like, I really enjoyed Project Hail Mary. Project Hail Mary was a really fun time. I've thoroughly enjoyed it. But I understood how the rest of the movie was going to play out as soon as we hit like halfway through the movie. There was a degree of like, I wonder if this is going to be conventional, and then it was, which is fine. Like, movies can be conventional. If a pizza is really well made, I'm not going to go, this is just the same. This is just pizza. And say, well, no, it's delicious. But there is a degree of like being able to anticipate what's going to happen. Whereas I get really, I don't know, I get super keen for like a Knives Out or something, where the like Knives Out 1, where the secret is kind of spilled halfway through the movie, and it's like, oh, what's the rest of the movie then? That was a wonderful feeling. Like, so good, so good. So yeah, I'm a snub. Is basically what I'm trying to say. Project Hail Mary was so good. Didn't even care that you knew it was gonna. Yeah, that's the thing, right? I enjoyed it regardless. That was so bad. It was tough. Trying to think of who is more Unga Bunga in Overwatch. Oh, Reinhardt is probably... No, probably Roadhog. Probably has to be Roadhog. Reinhardt, there's like a little bit of nuance to like positioning and stuff. Where, Roadhog just kind of exists. You want to see it so much? It's a really good time. It's a really, 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 really good time. If you're not a snob like me, the structure of the story will be phenomenal. Like you will have no issue with it whatsoever. It's funny, smart. The dialogue is great. It's just a good time. Love conventional movies. Name 10 conventions. No. My favorite is, if you are so critical about this movie that I love, why don't you go and make a movie then? Okay. What's that got to... If I'm eating a cake and I go, this cake is a bit stale and it's got raisins in it, I don't like raisins. Fine, go bake your own cake. But my criticism is still valid. Such a good balance between comedy and seriousness. Amazing emotional balance. Yeah, yep, 100%. Project Hail Mary was really good. The book is better for you. Yeah, I've heard that the book is really, really, really good. Gotta be Winston. No, Winston is one of the most cerebral. God, it's true though. There's a lot of like nuanced decision making that you need to make on Winston. And he's quite mechanical as well. Especially with like his ultimate and stuff. Hi homie, how you doing? Welcome. How's your weekend? Roadhog and that hook. That's the thing, is Roadhog's game plan is hook enemy player. Shoot enemy player. I'm getting shot, I drink. Rinse, repeat. That's Roadhog. Like that's the entirety of his character. The whole thing. Also book is sick to... Yeah, I've heard. Go make a movie. You're not a movie snob and you're glad for that? You have no energy to care that much? It's less that I'm a movie snob and more I'm constantly looking to improve my own storytelling. So I look into a lot of like narrative structure and like information delivery and blah, 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 blah. So when I see it being done poorly, it irks me because I know that it can be done better. I am passionate about it. I'm a snob. I'm talking around the fact that I'm a snob. I can cook, more so bake. Well, I can cook a little bit. Like I can cook most things, more or less. No fancy recipes, but most things I can cook. I've baked cookies for the first time at the end of last year. So I can officially bake now, kind of. Very supportive and angry. Go on, make a movie. Yeah, it's like a super supportive way. Like, oh, you raise me up. He just got super angry eyebrows as part of the raising. Felt really Spielberg in vibes. Yes, 100%. Speaking of Unga Bunga, little did I know that it was Lord and Miller who directed it. I had no idea. I had only heard that it was a good movie. Little did I know that a couple of my favorite directors had directed it. Dodoy, of course they did. Wonderful time. You're good that your satyr died last session? No, so your weekend involved making a new character? Oh, that's tough. Sorry, bud. Also progressed in your Cyberdeck D&D player terminal. Would I like pictures? Yeah, yes, please. You got to see Hail Mary. It gives you moon vibes, and you love that your man's Ryan. Yeah, he's wonderful in it. I didn't. He doesn't come across as conventionally super intelligent, but then again, the movie doesn't really try and sell him as that. He's kind of like the quirky intelligent, so like it kind of works. I enjoyed him. He's wonderful. He's wonderful in everything he does, to be entirely honest. Or was I just saying add raisins as general thought? Yeah, I was simply as an example. Where was your main? Because Ireland. Fair. You'd say Mum would feed us like gods because you gave you burnt offerings. No. Oh, dearie dear. Oh, the crispiest of the crispiest of tithings. Cooking is surprisingly simple. It all starts with onions. That and garlic. Recently watched the TV show The Glory. It's Korean, and this one is one of these. Did not see anything coming. Super dark, but if anyone can stomach bullying themes, you really recommend The Glory. Okay. Okay. For those who have come in recently, first of all, hi. Hope you're doing well. Second of all, this image is complete. This image is done. It's completed. It's done, dusted, little signature down in the bottom right corner. Dusted my hands of it. We're good. We're good. We're knocked it out of the ballpark to be, to put my plumage on full display. I'm super keen about the fact that I can finally move on from it. I say that a little bit tongue in cheek because we're still working on it, kind of. I need to make alternate versions of it that I can use as part of the animation process. So it as a still illustration is finished. It's done. It's done. Like, I'm not going to touch it anymore. It's done as an illustration, but we're going to be seeing it for a little bit longer while I get it prepped for animation. So for example, I got rid of the candle bugs, the little firefly things that are flying around in the foreground, just because I'm planning on animating those in after the fact, right? So I need a clean frame. And then I'm now making a version of it where all the lights in the tavern are turned off. That way I can have them turn on, you need them to be off to be able to, you know what I mean? So yeah, once that's done, I'll separate out some of the elements. So I'll separate like the the candle bugs from the background. I'll separate the water from everything just so that I can move elements around as part of the animation process without messing with other bits. That's the plan. Sorry, just to make sure everybody's on the same page. I finished it. Congrats. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Mushrooms. Yeah. Really proud of me. It looks amazing. Thank you. I appreciate it. Posted a pic in. Share my art. Yep. Cool. I'll share my art. Share your art. Yeah. I'll give it a look in about 10 minutes. I'll give it a look in about 10 minutes when I take my next break. Thank you for the reminder, because I reset my stream bot, so it's not going to do the auto reminder. So good to stay on top of these things. Did we test to see if it fixed the flood though? No. We haven't checked yet. Love this plants. Very comfy. You'd hotbox every room. Oh, no, didn't fix it. Yeah, it might be a computer restart then, maybe. Might be an OBS restart. Something. All I know is that once I stop stream and start up stream the next time, it fixes. One of the filters is funky. Yeah, but I went digging through it and no like actual changing of settings fixes it. So proud of how it's turning out, especially with some self-designed 3D print bracket and hey, cool. That's awesome. I'm super keen for Sunday. My players have deduced that there is a problem in the sewers in the city that they're in, and they're going to jump in. They're going to get eaten by so many different things. It's going to be like one of those horror movies where it starts with like 4 or 5 people, and then by the end it's just one versus like, I don't know, the alien queen or something. Don't worry about it. The final girl. Alien queen, my beloved. I mean, she's got an attitude. It's quite endearing. Preparing many jump scares. Oh, you know it. I've got a bunch of so okay, like just between us. Okay, Billy can't hear us right now because there's a sound filter on at the moment. He can't hear any of this. What I've got a bunch of ropes and pulleys. So as they like round corners and stuff, I tug on a rope and it like swings a cardboard cutout of like a spooky monster out from the wall. It goes boo. Well, no, sorry, me with the megaphone behind them will go boo. It's gonna be so good. Mike has been yeah, okay. No, I've just, can you hear me now? All good? Tell the secret to the internet. No. It's just between us. Yep, fixed. Okay. Good. Welcome back, Nuxra. What coffee did you get? Gave your players a scare of the century with a full-on exorcist scene with a ghoul breaking her own neck. After a month, they still haven't recovered. That's tough. I haven't done full horror. With this group, it's only ever going to be like horror light stuff, I think. What was that? Nothing, don't worry about it. Can see them through the glass, very detailed. Did you get it? There's so many people can't hear me right now. Did you get a question? Yeah, I was asking what coffee you got. As your old character, Riff was ex-cult cleric. The new character, Plasm, is his brother, and current cult paladin that is looking to bring Riff back to the cult and plan that them have a crisis of faith when he finds out Riff is dead. Oh, spicy. Sam. Right, autocorrect. Yeah. Cool. Goes with the religious themes. What's the rent like, especially with the bay window? Well, in terms of being able to nominate yourself for the window, that's just luck of the draw. But rent in the tavern is just the cost of an average subscription on Twitch. Cult Paladin? Yeah, spicy, isn't it? Says latte macchiato on the label, whatever that means. There. Chuck's pebbles at Quill. Oh, don't be mean. But you could if your local coffee shop wants to hire you. I don't know anything about coffee, but I could. If anyone lays a finger on Quill, you go feral. Such a good scene from Inside Out, where the the imaginary boyfriend like duplicator or whatever. I'd die for you, Riley. Oh god, anytime any sort of little guy, little critter, anything, I'd die for you, Squimbles. Wake up, you feathered, book thrown at head. Yeah, exactly. Wake up. Oh, God. Quill has retaliated with vengeance. Oh, no, Holly. It's fine. It's fine. It's a good time in the pit. It's a good time in the pit. Canonically Blathers from Animal Crossing in your mind? Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. I can't think of Blathers without thinking of handing over any sort of insect to him. Looks at homie eating a wet fish sandwich first time. Yeah, first time. Chip sandwich in oh boy.
A tasty, tasty treatums.
Go on break. Yeah. in a couple of minutes. In a couple of minutes. Roll to decide whether the lights are out at the tavern or if it's a demonic possession. Super demonic possession. Love the bay window so much that it's at least an extra 50k on Willow. It's prime real estate. What can I say? Demonic possession for sure. No ifs, buts, or maybes about it. No, don't get the angry mob after me. That's so heckin' rude. Yeah, okay, fine. I'm going to break. Stop yelling at me. I'm going to go take a break. I recommend that if you haven't done so for the past hour yourself, do so. Get up, move around a little bit, go grab water. I've got none. I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads in the meantime, so we don't have to deal with pre-rolls for the following hour. I'll see you soon. Yubby. A bit early, just a little bit early. Don't mind me. Going to Twitch, I was gone for 30. No. 30 seconds is a travesty. I got up, I moved around, I did my stretches, I grabbed my water. If I overperformed. That's a Twitch problem. Played multiplayer Mario 64 with your 6-year-old daughter today. It was great. Hey, nice. Anytime an interaction like that is described to me of I played with like my baby cousin or baby nephew, my child, whatever it happens to be, the only thing I can think of is there's a fighting game player named Justin Wong who's very, 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 very well known in the fighting game community. And there's a clip of him, this would have been over a decade ago, playing Mortal Kombat 9 or 10, I can't remember what it was exactly. But he had match made against a child, and the way that the game would work is you could have comms with your opponent. So you so you could talk to your opponent as you were playing Mortal Kombat. It was the funniest thing because you can tell that there's a moment of realization on his part, like this is my moment, this is the time for content to happen. And as the character of Jax, he spams a I should start the story over again for people who've just joined us from ads. Billy was just describing that he was playing Mario with one of his children today and was having a really good time. But I was saying that the only thing that I can think of whenever I think of an adult playing a video game with a child is there's a fighting game player named Justin Wong who was playing Mortal Kombat. This is a heckin' ages ago, like 10 plus years ago. But I believe it was Mortal Kombat 9. And the way the game would work is when you match made against an opponent, you shared your head. You could communicate with your opponent. You shared like a chat room with your opponent, right? So you could essentially trash talk your opponent as you're playing the video game. He match makes against a child. This child would have been like 10 to 12 years old, whatever it happened to be. And he realizes it pretty early on that like this is the perfect opportunity for a teaching moment. As the player of Jax, who's the guy with like the cyborg arms, he spams this move where he fires a rocket launcher over and over and over and over and over again, and knocks the other player over and over and over and over again. And this child is begging him to stop, like, please, it's a cheap move, stop, this is unfair. And he's yelling into, well, not yelling, but he's saying out loud, like, you will learn today, welcome to the real world. It's the funniest thing. It's the most like inconsequential like bullying I think I've ever seen. Like it won't affect the child whatsoever, but it was so funny. So yes, very much so, that energy. It was really fun. Yes, homie, I did. The setup is so cool. So cool. Is it a touch screen or is it like an interface where you've got like a small keyboard or something next to it? How does the monitor work? Because I saw that you've got like a Steam Deck next to it. Is that what it's connected to? Roll to bully the out. I mean, Billy is unironically going to time you out if you keep bullying him. He'll do it. He's crazy. You have a small keyboard and a Raspberry Pi? Hey, nice, 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 nice. That's awesome. It reminds me of those like TV in the table embedded setups. Crazy with power. Oh, look at that. He can summon a 6 on command. Add some toggle switches to flip the stats. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. So you wouldn't require the keyboard at all. It'd just be a case of, yeah, cool. Now not sure can cheat if they wanted to with the the exclamation mark net 20, yeah. Technically so. Kind of syncs with Fight Club 5e. What's Fight Club? I know what the movie is. Roll for Mahali to make you a demigod so you too can have mod powers. It's not a rollable thing. I, as the DM, say that that's not something that you can roll for, unfortunately. Sorry, bud. It's like D&D Beyond, but in your opinion, better? Yeah, okay, cool. It's the app you used and gave this. Yeah, okay, cool. Yes, I'm familiar with it then. Same people make an app called Game Master, GM version. Cool. I presume they sync with each other, right? In the same way that in D&D Beyond, you can have like your player sheets available to you and stuff. Requires at least 100 hours spent in downtime to train. I've always had an issue with that, actually. One of my players legit was like, hey, so what would I have to do in order to learn to use a longsword? And I looked up the rulings for it. It's like, yeah, okay, so your character needs to spend 6 months of in-game time and like X amount of gold spent from like a professional to learn the skill. It's like, really? I mean, I guess like you wouldn't want to make it super easy to learn new proficiencies, because then what, you spend a couple of years and then you know everything. But still, it's so, the issue that I have is that it's so prohibitive timescale wise that 90% of games would not allow you to gain any proficiencies, because 90% of games don't take place over 6 months. Enjoy your work, Holly. With a 15. Kinda. You can share player details. Yeah, okay. Does make sense balance-wise, because it's normally reserved for leveling up. You can just fudge it. Yeah. There would be some, like, extenuating circumstances that would make it faster. Like, you are struck by, a god blesses you with this divine knowledge or whatever. Like, there would be ways of doing it outside of that time scale, but it seemed quite brutal at the time. and speed this up a little bit. I guess the thing that confuses me a little bit is instead of making it a time thing, why not make it a resource thing? Because then it means that, well then, yeah, I guess like later on when you level, 16, 17, whatever it happens to be, money becomes a non-factor. You just be able to buy proficiency with everything. I guess. It just means that you can't use it to, like, you have to plan so far ahead that you want to do it, I suppose, is my issue. Like, for example, if you find out that you're gonna take an expedition, you're gonna take an expedition to a cave up in the mountains where you know that a bunch of ancient giant artifacts are going to be, but you know that it's going to be in a month's time. You can't be like, okay, I would like to fast track the study period for that, please. I'm not going to be doing anything except essentially going to school for learning how to talk giant. But it still takes 6 months, regardless of like the intensity with which you are studying. I don't know, it feels weird. We play Wisp, your Mushroom Leshy. Cat plays a mute rat folk. So you all got to learn sign language without spending downtime. Hey, cool. Because it's just how the party functions, yeah. Spent your downtime instead to learn language of the undead. Also got to learn a few key phrases before gaining proficiency as you were learning. Yeah, that's probably a better way of doing it. No, that's a good point. So instead of like gaining fluency in the month, perhaps you can like read general language. But if the giant's writings had something to do with like, I don't know, like an ancient prophecy or something, and it becomes more complicated, you're less likely to understand the words involved. That's a more nuanced way of looking at it. So, GM, can I put knows giant speak in my notes now? Kinda. You can put conversational in giant on your player sheet, and anytime you say that you can read giant, I'm gonna throw something at you. I like playing with starting to get an understanding. Yeah. Language of the undead, brains, blood. Hungry. Need to be careful not to change things too much because it needs to be able to morph from one to the other. How many layers is this? Let's find out, shall we? 1, 2, 3. 3. It started as more, but I come from traditional, and I get frustrated when I can't just like paint wherever I want. So if it's a problem piece, which this one was, I get to a breaking point and then I just collapse it all down into one layer. Paint way too carefully to be many layer kind of guy. Yeah. It's something that I need to find a balance with, because I tend to find that I'm, not to sound melodramatic, but I'm happier. Like I'm happier when I'm working on a couple of layers. I'm more efficient but miserable when I'm juggling like 20 to 30. So I need to find some sort of healthy balance in between something. Don't laugh at me. You have a sort of middle ground? Oh. Hotel? Try to read the giant runes. What you can make out of them is the hall, crystal, chicken farm. Doesn't seem right, but you don't know what else it could say. Yes, yeah. So it gives you like something to chew on, and then you'd be able to roll for like a flat intelligence check or something to see if your character can piece a couple of the sentiments together, and then you maybe receive a little bit more, or perhaps at that point you'd be able to do like a history check to see if perhaps there's like maybe something that it's in reference to that you can, yeah, it gives you tangibles. Whereas when it's just read as, do you know giant or do you not know giant? It leads to, do you have go button or do you have not go button? You end up using hundreds of layers, but they're never for going back to. They're more like big undos or checkpoints. If it's an important piece, then you might have a sky folder, main landscape, or whatever folder in a character folder. Yep. Usually it's many layers working as one. Yeah, cool. I think that's what I like. I think that's what I try to do. I like the idea of putting them into subfolders. I think that's fantastic. I have different save states. So like this is the finished image, and I'll go back through a couple of the previous save states so you can see what I mean. It's where I make branching decisions. If I go... So this was the first one that we kind of branched from. Then the second one. And then, yeah, final. Bink, bink, bink. Kind of what you're talking about, like, there's like big checkpoints. And then, since I've got it here anyway, this is my first attempt at depicting the Tavern's location. It's a little bit more dynamic, but I wasn't happy with the angle. I wasn't happy with the angle at all. I wasn't happy with like where, like geologically it placed the tavern either. It felt weird to have it up on a cliff. I'm a lot happier with it sort of steeped in the lagoon. Feels better. Values are much better. Yeah. More distinct. Reads better. Agreed. Pull out your dictionary and after spending 10 minutes you realize it says energy harvest, not chicken farm. That's wonderful. Oh, chickens. But yes, part of why I want to start doing the study streams consistently is because I did go through a period of time of crunch, like learning crunch. I burnt out something fierce in the process, but I learned a lot. I ended up doing, what was it, 100 landscape studies in 150 days or something. Does that sound right? 120 days, something like that. And it was fun. It was a good time, but I need a bit of variety in my life. So I'm trying to find a healthy medium between the two, where I give myself the opportunity to learn a ton, but it's spaced out a little bit more and there's a bit more variety. So I'm keen to attempt some like learning things moving forward. Feel like with the tavern much closer here, it also seems a lot more homely rather than a monument to reach. Exactly. Because I was trying to kind of trying to emulate this feeling, because this is the original that I did a few years back, a couple of years, 3, something, which had the tavern on the cliff, right? So I was trying to emulate that, but from like a more interesting angle. But it just, as you said, it led to almost like an oppressive feeling. It didn't feel right. Very cozy, yeah. Gonna lose a few Overwatch games. Good luck. I feel like I often need to do personal pieces to see what we're lacking. Yep. You've returned. Welcome back. How'd you do? Did you win?
Did you win, my child?
You won a couple of games? Hey, there you go. What were you playing? Honestly, speaking about boxes though, from before, I tried starting a few streams with... When did this happen? Oh, yeah, that's in the final as well. Yeah, whatever. It's not the end of the world. I've tried starting a few streams with like straight lines, but I don't know. I don't feel like straight lines are my issue. I don't think that straight lines are my issue. If I ever intended to go into, I don't know, character line work and stuff, maybe at that point in time I should be concerned. And don't get me wrong, I would be supremely concerned if I tried to go into character line work. But I'm not. Boxes might actually be the play. Consistently, I'm finding that my perspective is a bit wonky. So doing boxes from different angles may actually help with that. League, played some Shyvana, who's like a Dragonborn character. Cool. Is that the usual character that you play, or were you giving a new character a go? Played her maybe once before. She got reworked a few patches ago, so you're actually giving her a go. Yeah, okay. So a case of like, maybe it clicks this time. Yeah, cool. Found doing simple 2 or 3 point perspective sessions with boxes and such is very good for making lines fantastic. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel, is that a lot of those rudimentary things can kind of be picked up along the way. Yes, there's probably a more efficient way of doing it. But kind of as I was alluding to before, efficiency isn't necessarily what I'm after. It's like a team fight beast, but outside of that, she kind of sucks a bit. But, I mean, that's always going to be the case with a character, right? Where they're going to have their strengths and weaknesses. That tends to be the case with the only thing that I can equate to is Deadlock, right? Where I'd say that like Ivy is an amazing team player, where like a fight is breaking down and she can chuck in a couple of like kudzu bombs and then go in with like a statue stun, and she just does an insane amount of carry. It's just good in duels as well, but like not in the same way that something like an Infernus or something would be. Apologies for the gibberish. You forget what hearing information about something that you haven't learned about yourself feels like sometimes. And then you pick up on a conversation that somebody else is having and you're like, I've got no idea what's going on. All of those words, absolute Martian. It's just kind of washed over me. Which is really fun though, because in her ultimate she turns into a wyvern kind of thing, and all her abilities get empowered, so she's fun. Hey, okay, so like a channeling alt? Cool. A roaming alt might be the more accurate thing to say. Welcome back, Katya. You're gonna seriously lose it? No, you're good, you're good. Welcome back. What's wrong with people? Yeah. Let's just say that I'm a hermit for a reason. Lunges forward and breathes fire on the ground. While she does that, she turns into the... Ah, yeah, okay. So, yeah, I get what you mean. Like, like form changes whenever she's using it. Kind of like I'll relate this one obscure thing to another obscure thing. Kind of like Corrin from Smash Bros, where whenever they use any of their abilities, they like partially turn into a dragon. Okay, add some of that turquoise to the windows just to kind of make it feel like it sits in the scene a little bit better. Because if you've got this ambient sort of turquoise haze on everything, if something just comes across as just pure black, it just doesn't quite make sense. Because there's going to be like fog rolling around in that area, right? Someone talking about your main? Was I? I was Corrin from Smash Bros. If so, then yeah, I was using them as an example. Other than that, you started watching Scott Pilgrim Takes Off. Such a good show. Yeah, I started watching it. Yeah. Tale as old as time. Frustrating it may be, a Harley doesn't change. Filling up with rage. Stopped watching a show. I started watching it, but fell off after the confrontation with, is it Todd? Whatever the name of the... No, Todd was the third one. Number 2? Skateboard dude? Nothing wrong with the show. Absolutely nothing wrong with the show. I fall off of TV format. I do. Here's the thing. I'm going to say spicy things and then you will judge me for them. I fundamentally have an issue with the television show format. I tend to find that show writers hear, oh, sweet, we've got a full show's runtime to tell our story. Excellent. We're going to spend that time really sitting with the characters. It's like, oh, cool. That sounds interesting, sure. But then they had it with nonsense. Whether that happens to be like a House MD, where the show is essentially the same thing over and over and over and over and over and over again, where patient comes in, they say that it's a thing, House goes, nope, it's not that thing, you are wrong, it is actually this. Then the twist happens, House got it wrong again. Then they spend the rest of the episode finding out what it actually is, and then by the end of it, they've diagnosed it correctly. Huzzah! Everyone claps. Like that formula over and over and over and over and over and over again. That drives me up the wall. Or the other one where they go, okay, we're going to have the character doing stuff. Like, cool, interesting, sure. Is this stuff going to be formative? Is this stuff going to inform the character? Is this stuff going to inform the character's decision making? The answer is usually no. The answer is usually no. The character is going to walk around and do stuff that's interesting or fun. And it's like, cool, I'm glad that you're having fun with this little scenario that you're doing here, but it's got nothing to do with anything. And I'm bored. Whereas with a movie, you kind of have to keep it all relevant to stay within the runtime. If shows do movie pacing, I'm fine with it. Like, there are a few anime that do movie pacing for the few and far between, but there are a few anime that do like that kind of pacing across the span of a television release period. And they're a good time. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself because there's a sense of pacing throughout, and it feels like everything's relevant to the character and the other characters that they're interacting with and stuff. Cool. I'm happy with that. But anytime a show meanders, I switch off almost instantaneously. Me being fussy again. Picky eater once again. Work on my balance then. Just because I have the best opinions. You only play Mayhem ARAMs nowadays, but you've been playing League since 2010. Yeah, I found out what that was the other day, right? It's a single lane casual format. The voice acting of the show feels like it's dubbed over in one of those bad YouTube meme videos. Oh, no. Sank so much time into the terrible game. I mean, sure, but everybody has their vices, right? If I keep falling off, seems like I should try and a little bit Mr. Climber. Falling off is half the fun. But yes, I see what you mean in terms of if I keep falling off of shows. I don't know. I have really high expectations for... I suppose it's because there are so many things that can be... like, time can be spent on nowadays. That I can't really rationalize sitting down and watching a 30-hour show if instead I could, I don't know, watch more of like Critical Role Campaign 4 where all of the pacing is phenomenal, like the character work is amazing, they're doing an amazing job, blah 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 blah. I can't rationalize it. Don't have to work on sticking with shows. Just making web. I know. I'm playing ball. I'm playing ball with the point. I'm using you as a verbal training dummy to respond to with that particular comment. You prefer the movie over the animated series right now? That's the thing, is like, I enjoyed the show somewhat, but I feel like the Scott Pilgrim movie by Edgar Wright is just so much tighter. It's tighter. It flows well. The dialogue is snappy. The pacing is good. It feels like the flow from scene to scene is just, I don't know, it just feels good. It feels better. Is it because I have the attention span of a gnat? Perhaps. Perhaps that's why. I should be more willing to sit with my discomfort. C'est la vie, the world that we currently live in. Because the movie doesn't spend half the time on some random thing that has no correlation to the plot, plus it's a movie. That's the thing. That's what I'm saying. Like, shows tend to do like these gag scenes where it just kind of sits with a joke for a while that has nothing to do with anything. You're like, why? It's the same as fight scenes. It's the same as fight scenes in anything. Don't get me wrong. Like, I enjoy somebody like biffing and bopping somebody else on the schnoz. Like, yeah, it's a good time, I guess. Said with confidence. But I tend to truly enjoy fight scenes that either share themes with the story being told, or progress the narrative, or is the physical embodiment of two characters attempting to reach a conclusion. Like, who is right in this particular instance can sometimes be sort of played out in the metaphor of the gladiatorial arena. And that's cool. Like at that point, it's a visual embodiment of what's being fought over, and that's cool. You know, I'm there for it. But when it's just a biff and a bop for biff and a bop's sake, I tune out so quickly. I tune out so quickly. I used to read a lot of what's known as shonen manga, which is essentially like manga that is, how to say, like targeted towards male readers. And I've fallen off so hard. I've fallen off so hard because it's all just biff and bop. That's it all the way down. Gonna survive today without checking off some lines on the Geneva Convention checklist. Oh boy, it's tough. Like asking your friends what anime she's watching. She finds all the niche but good anime. Hit me with one. I want to see how niche we're talking. I'm sick of Windows, so I'm gonna jump into the water for a second. I think the most recent one you got recommended from her was Disnavia. Oh, yeah, niche indeed. No, I haven't heard of it. Want to try Linux? Ah ha ha. That's the last time I mentioned any sort of structural housing anything. Have to go. Hope blocking all the reflections won't take too long. No, it won't. It won't. Enjoy. Good luck. Have fun. Catch up with you later, Sloth. As I was kind of saying before I undertook the task, I anticipate being done with it by the end of stream today. Should not take too long. Heard of The Office? You're sick of Windows? Gonna jump into the water there? I mean... yeah, when you put it that way, it sounds like a pretty drastic reaction to, to my discomfort. Oh, I hate Windows! Go for a swim, an angry swim. I mean, hey, like outlets are important, right? Similarly, I hear that like getting a boxing bag can be quite cathartic. Get all of your aggression out. People could problem. Surely that's a thing, right? Surely that's a thing. Surely people go for angry swims. Sorry, I just heard myself say it out loud. But like, seriously though, surely people go for angry swims. Surely that's a way of getting rid of the adrenaline. Hi Vid, how you doing? Welcome in, bud. Hi. How'd you go? How was stream? Calling your backups boss to let her know about mistakes of your backup. She wanted you to. Letting her know in the meantime he's on sick leave. His boss doesn't know he's on sick leave. You put him in more trouble than you anticipated. Ooh, that's rough. But I mean, they've also put you in like a really awful situation as well. Stream was good. How about me? Yeah. All good, all good. This piece is finally done. This is it in its finished phase. In its finished state. This is it. This is it in its finished state. I've signed the bottom and everything. There's nothing else to be worked on it. But because it's going to be used as part of an animation, I need different versions of it that I can kind of move between. So that's why I'm still working on some of it. So like this is going to be a version with like all the lights of the tavern turned out, like put out and stuff. So yeah, like a little bit to still keep working on, but the finished still image is done. Pull up a chair, order your drink of choice at the bar, take your time to relax. Yeah, welcome in. The usual Vid. One, if you've got art tax, I would love to see. But two, if you've got to skedaddle out of here quickly to look after yourself, food, drink, sleep, rest, anything, please prioritize looking after yourself. For those joining us for the first time, hi, welcome in. I'm Mahali. I'm a fantasy illustrator, so I do portraits, scenes, landscapes, creature design, everything under the sun. If you like fantasy, you might like it here. Welcome in. I spoke about it before, but I mean, I'm not breaking any rules. I'm not breaking any rules by repeating myself. The intention for this image is to use it as part of an animated opening to stream. Ad tax paid on Discord. Excellent. I'll click into it now. I'll click into it now. Drop everything. Let's have a look. Ooh. Drawing challenge prompt space Leviathan. That's sick. That's awesome. What? That's so good. That's so good. The fact that it's eating planets, that's sick. I feel like that's a wonderful play on what's the name of the world serpent? What's the name of the world serpent again? Why have I forgotten? I mean, I don't think about it that often. I mean, more than the average. Is it the Ouroboros? World serpent. Jormundir. Your monk. We can check these things. We can check these things. Oh God, 1,000 suns of light directly into my eyeballs. Is there a pronunciation breakdown? Jormungandr? Jormungandr. Yes, it gives me like Jormungandr vibes, right? Right? But like cranked up to the nth degree. Like, what if the serpent that circles the world eventually grew to the size of devouring the world that it encircled and then goes like looking for more food? That's heckin' cool. I love the repetition of the circle shapes throughout. It kind of gives it a lovely flow. And then the blue and the yellow is a wonderful set of complementary colors that jive really well together. It gives it a really like a poppy but chill vibe, because you haven't gone for like a bright orange. You've gone for almost like a grey yellow. So yeah, it sings. No, this is wonderful. I like it a lot. Vid, I like it a lot. It's so good. Please, if you haven't already, please go and follow Vid on Twitch. But also, he's got an account on Mastodon that I highly recommend as well. 10 out of 10 would recommend again. Just thinking, Midgard summon? Is that literally like Midgard serpent? Kind of reminds you of Rayquaza. Yeah, yep. The snake with the funny O. Yep. With the accent on top. It's just not done yet. It started today, so I hope to finish it tomorrow in stream. It's looking really good. It's looking really good. Actually, the first time you've heard its name, not just referred to as Midgard Summon, the Worm of Midgard. It is. It's sick. I heckin' knew it. Yeah, if you could break it down into like pronunciation chunks. Yes, please. I'm always down to make a fool of myself. Pardon me. Someone ever noticed the similarity of Tolkien's Midgard with the Norse Midgard? Yeah, like Middle Earth and yeah. Middle Earth, Midgard, yeah. Like it literally is Middle Earth, Midgard, yeah. Like a direct translation. But then again, that tends to be the case with all great writers, is they draw pretty direct inspiration from things. Like the majority of Game of Thrones is inspired by the War of Roses. War of the Roses? You grew up in Sweden, near in the Netherlands. If balance it out, you're totally from Denmark. Yeah, if you squint and stand on one foot, tip your head to the side, kinda looks like. No, I very much so believe in like found family-esque sentiment of if you resonate with a place. It's weird to say that you're not from that place. Sent the voice message. Okay. Am I fully settled in now? More or less. I'm down to... Wait, sorry, 2 seconds. Wait. Pause music. Pause music. We need full focus. Full focus. 3. Oh, let's do a comparison, shall we? Now, is this for Jormungandr or is this for mid? Midgardsormr. Is it for Midgardsormr or Jormungandr? Midgardsormr? Okay. Let's do a side by side, okay? Midgardsormr.
Midgårdsormen.
That was very quiet. Can I bump it up?
Midgårdsormen.
Mid.
Midgårdsormen.
Wait. Piece by piece.
Midgårdsormen.
Midgårdsormr. Midgårdsormr? Was my best attempt. I gave it a red hot go. But am I fully settled in now? I'm down to a couple of boxes. Like I've got 2 boxes left. A bunch of rubbish to throw out because like my new bookshelf and stuff came in a bunch of 2 bookshelves, a desk, and a table. All came in like big boxes and stuff. So I need to chuck out that. But more or less. To pronounce D like D, pronounce it like this. Oh. Midgårdsormr. Ooh, okay. Kind of. If D is in the middle of a Danish word, assume it is pronounced differently. Yeah, fair. Ugh. And in German as well, it's like, oh well, if it's at the end of a word, pronounce it like a T. Frick you. That's what I want. Rebrand Mahali's brand of German. Completely different. Better, probably. Because it stands for Denmark. Well, even Denmark, the D's at the start, right? Oh, I could have cranked up my volume from here. Next time. I'm at the stage now of it where I'm realizing the things that I'm missing. Like, I don't have a mop, for example. Probably important to have a mop to clean, like, the bathroom. Just like little things like that. So over the next week or so, I anticipate going through and like picking up the little bits and pieces that I need. I've got a couch and no cushions. It's probably going to stay like that for a little while. A mop? You mean a toothbrush? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It builds character, Mahali. It builds character. Now get in there and build some character. I don't know what I've been told. I hope this bathroom floor doesn't have mold. Yeah.
We're all pirates today. Yar. Alright. You sorry bag of worms. Get your toothbrushes. Prepare to swab the deck.
I would be murdered on a pirate's fleet almost immediately. I'd be told to clean the deck of the ship with a toothbrush or something, and my immediate response would be, "It's not very efficient though. What if we got like a proper hearty handbrake? Killed, immediately executed, launched off the end of the gangplank in the same way that one would like a trampoline or something." They would install a trebuchet onto the ship, onto the galley, just to launch me into the sunset, Team Rocket style. I would sparkle in the distance. You wouldn't be able to see the impact. You close to flossing out of here? No, you got this, you got this, you got this. I still find it kind of startling, Gotcha, that your replacement just didn't say that they weren't turning up to work and expected it to be fine. I need a cupful of that confidence, you know. You did message your group chat that your boss rarely reads because it's for memes. Right. Yeah, okay. So you're not telling the boss any information that they shouldn't already know, just via information that they have at their fingertips. But this procedure, yeah. It's like if you send somebody a Snapchat saying, like, you're fired. You know, like, you're not... There's a time and a place for communication of certain, of different kinds. That's just probably not the play. Oh. A blended up D20. Yeah, okay. Okay. Help yourself. You've been on fire with the rolls tonight, Cowardly. So close. I don't know. I'm still happy with a 19. Especially after spending half of Thursday complaining to you that he's going to go on burnout if people keep being mean to him. This sounds like somebody who marches to the beat of their own drum. Which, I don't know, can be endearing, but in this particular case, it sounds disruptive. Being mean equals asking him to do his job. Deary dear. But it was almost a blended D20. Yeah, no, that's true. That's true. You'd be able to ingest all of the magic of a natural 20. Good point. That, I mean, I was talking about anime before. That absolutely sounds like something that would be come up with in the final quarter of a manga out of nowhere. Yeah, because I summoned the dragon spirit. If I eat the dragon spirit, I then gain all of the dragon spirit's power. It's like, wait, did we establish that? Was that something that is that something that we knew ahead of time, or we just kind of flying by the seat of our pants right now with these explanations? Oh. That nothing triggers me faster with a magic system than essentially throwing your hands up in the air and saying, like, the rules don't matter. There have been so many magic systems where characters have just gone like, Magic, I can do whatever. I check out so quickly. You need some ground rules. You need something to explain to me why all of the problems in the world don't exist because magic. If it was so nice to be around, you wouldn't mind that much, to be honest, because you got people that catch up with the personality. Yeah, that's fair. But he's not only incompetent, but also a nightmare to be around. It's tough. Magic is the reason why the problems of the world exist. But the problem is, if you introduce a universal control Z, then when anything happens, the immediate first question is, well, then why didn't you just control Z? Why didn't you just undo? And I feel like a lot of magic systems do that. They're like, the way that the magic works is you think about what you want to do and then you do it. And then the only limitation is your imagination. People with no visual imagination. That's so rude. What about magic for us? That's kind of an issue that I had with Aragon. Oh, well, I mean, who's read Aragon? Raise your hand. But still, that's an issue that I had with Aragon, was that the way that the magic system worked was you have like an attachment to a magic source, in this particular case a dragon, and then you can do whatever using the Elvish language. If you say a thing in Elvish, like one of the names of the book is called Brisingair. That's the, I believe that's the spell for like fireball, essentially. If you just say it in Elvish, it uses up a bit of your magic, like from the battery tank that is the dragon, and just casts the magic. So you can come up with any magic you want, really. They kind of solved it in the sense that the way that the magic worked was very much so like monkey's paw, where if you say something slightly incorrectly or you leave it open to interpretation, then it could play out in a way that you don't want it to and lead to disastrous outcomes. So for example, if you're like cook toast in Elvish, you might burn the toast, right, in the process, because it cooks the toast. You just haven't clarified to what extent. I suppose my issue is that there would be a way of gaming the system, and that method of gaming the system is it's not about gaming a system. It's more, if you have this kind of thing that exists in the world, you would have a group of people that spends all of their time studying how it works and figuring out all of the kinks and making it like a flawless system that has absolutely no drawbacks whatsoever. But there doesn't exist one of those in the Aragon world, so why not? Aragon is an exception. It was written by a kiddo. Oh, for sure. Simply raising it as like an example of many. There are many examples of it. Hi, Tika. How you doing, bud? How you doing? How was your weekend? Actually, speaking of, wait. I missed an ad break about 10 minutes ago. Frick. I did not take my break, so I'm gonna step away for a little bit. I recommend that if you've been sat for the past hour or so and you haven't gotten up and moved around, I recommend that you do so. Grab a drink, stretch, use the bathroom, whatever it happens to be. I'm gonna run 3 minutes of ads in the meantime, so we don't have to deal with pre-rolls for the following hour. I'll see you soon. Yabby. I did like 3 laps of this room. How are the ads not done yet? Time is an illusion that pesters me. With how much it's not an illusion. Been watching the Game Grumps Nuzlocke. I watched the first episode where Aaron died in the very first fight. I've not been paying attention to beyond that. It's so funny. It's such a beautiful disaster. Oh no, he's probably massacring all the children. Oh dearie dear. Oh, what can you do? Welcome back, everyone. How'd we go? Did we get up and stretch? Yes? Can I get confirmation, please? You can't let it just be me. That's cheating. As long as it doesn't hurt me too much, highly recommend watching a few more episodes. Yeah, okay. The thing is, I've been spending all of my free time and not free time, catching up on Critical Role. But I'm almost up to date. I'm up to episode 20 now in Critical Role, and there are 24, maybe 5 now episodes that have come out. So I'm getting there. Once I've caught up, I'll branch out a little bit. I highly here's the thing. If Critical Role is your thing, you probably already know, so this like recommendation is pointless, but I don't care. I'll do it anyway because I'm enjoying it so much. I highly recommend their latest campaign. It's so good. It's so good. It's such the perfect campaign for me personally, because I found that with campaigns 1 to 3, I don't have an issue with Matt whatsoever. Matt Mercer, like the main person who DMs. I don't have an issue with Matt, but I do think that he takes too much of a like a hands-off approach to DMing, which is fine. It's just like it's a preference thing, right? It's a like a true freedom sandbox versus like more railroady conversation. I tend to find that he leaves it a little bit too open for the players to kind of find the plot, and then we start struggling with that complaint that I had about TV shows earlier. Whereas I find with Brennan, oh boy, Brennan does pacing and it is beautiful. It is beautiful. I am shocked by how much is fit within each episode, in terms of like the characters progressing through locations, meeting people, encountering like interesting things, having fun conversations, having character growth moments. Ah, it's so good. It's so good. But I will also recognize that each episode is 4 hours long. So if you don't have time for that, that is the most fair thing ever. I put it on like a podcast while I'm doing other things. And it is a wonderful thing to have just kind of ticking in the background. Pirate is now going for a run. Have a great stream. Thank you. Enjoy your run. Have fun. Look after yourself, bud. Just don't think you're interested in watching other people's games. Just want to play yourself. That's fair. That's fair. I learn a lot from Brennan, I think, is why I find it so addictive. Like just at face value, like the storytelling is just good. But I think I drink in a lot as a DM. Love Black Dice Society with their Ravenloft campaign. Also, it was more on point. Yeah, right. As soon as it feels like it has a bit more of a steady rhythm, as opposed to just like, what do you find? Who do you talk to? Where do you go? Like, Kat is a big fan of him too. She doesn't watch Critical Role, but she sees him in other things. Yeah, Dimension 20 is his main gig. Hi Shah, how you doing? welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Tavern. How was your weekend? Need to make sure that I've sapped every bit of warmth out of everything. Be gone, orange. I think she watches him in other improv things. Yep. Okay, right. So like like some of the dropout stuff. Not long enough. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, mine was good. I finally finished this illustration. It's been a pain in the tooth for a couple of months now. So I'm super happy. I can finally start moving on to things that I need to do to it in order to animate it. So that's what I'm doing at the moment, is I'm making a version of it where all the lights in the tavern are turned out. So I did that across Saturday. The rest of the weekend was spent sort of setting up the new place that I'm at, because I moved house 2 weeks ago now. So I've slowly been unpacking boxes, assembling new furniture, figuring out how like all of the new utilities and stuff work here. So it's been a journey. Down to 2 boxes. We started at 18 or 19 boxes, I think. We're down to 2. We're getting there. You catting about at the moment? Oh, I see. You've stolen your son and now gallivanting him around the house. Is that what I'm supposed to understand from that? How am I doing with The Witcher, by the way? Have I checked the main story yet? No, not there yet. Not there yet. Like I'll get back into reading once, because my days are so full at the moment. I just kind of zonk out in the evening, but once I'm back into the usual rhythm, especially actually something I should point out, I'm away for my brother's wedding across the middle of May, so the 15th to the 25th. I'm flying over to where my brother is and celebrating his wedding. I'm part of the wedding party for it and everything, so I've got stuff that I need to do. While I'm traveling, I read a ton, so I'll probably power through the rest of the anthology book as part of that, and most likely onto the second one as well. So we'll see how that goes. Hopefully, because I binge it, hopefully like it grabs me and then I can't put it down at that point. Fingers crossed. Because that's what happened with my previous series that I was reading, called Cradle. It's like a 12 or 13 book series. I slowly plodded through the first couple of books over, months and months and months. But then when I was traveling, I binged like 6 or 7 of the books. So hopefully that happens with The Witcher as well. That's the name. Dropout. Yep. Looks lovely. So much more when I zoomed out. Yeah, that's the thing, is I'm intending to use it as like a scene. So I want to be able to kind of zoom in and out of it depending on sort of where the camera is at. That's great. Yeah, that's the goal. I'll let you know how I go with it though. Haven't talked about what you've been drawing. Been working on the disguise Kimimi wore when infiltrating the tower. Where yes, the worst day TM of falling through the full interior of a massive tower. Deary dear. But yeah, no, I'm having fun with this one, Shah. I'm intending to animate it as part of like an opening to stream. It'll be almost like an Avatar: The Last Airbender style, like earth, water, fire, air, whatever, shows the different nations and zooms around and introduces different characters and stuff. I'm planning on doing that with the start of stream, and this is like the main illustration that'll be used for that. So I'm going through and I've removed the little fireflies from the scene, so that that way it's a clean canvas to animate the fireflies into. I'm extinguishing the lights in the tavern so that I can have it go from turned off to the lights turned on. I'm going to be separating out the water a little bit so I can morph the water without affecting other bits in the scene. That's what I'm working on at the moment. Really like this reflections in front of the building. Very cool. Look forward to watching along with you. Thank you. It shouldn't take too long to get the like the extinguished version done. I anticipate getting that done by the end of stream-ish. But then the animation process itself will be a little bit more full on. What do I use to animate? So I for things like Quill in the corner there. If I were to wake him up, let's wake him up for a second. Hi, buddy. Hi, how you doing, bud? For that little animation loop, I used Clip Studio Paint, which is the thing that I'm currently in, the program that I'm currently in. It's used for both illustration and animation. But for this, to animate the full scene for this, I'm anticipating using a little bit of a few different programs. So I'll use Clip Studio for like some of the effects. Other effects, I'll be using DaVinci Resolve, which is a video editing software. So I might apply a couple of filters and like camera wobbles and stuff using that, as well as like the idle like bob animation, in the same way that you'd have like a character in a video game kind of bobbing a little bit as they're standing still, right? That'll be through DaVinci. And then some of the water morphing effects, I'm considering using OBS for that. Which is my streaming software, but you can do little animations in it as well. But yeah, that's the plan. For the next stream that I'm working on this for, yeah, that sentence made sense, don't mind me. I'm wanting to plan out the sequence. So what I'll go through and do is kind of write out what will happen. So it starts with this, then goes to this, then goes to this, and zoom, does that. I'll need to write up some of the dialogue for it as well, because I'm planning on there being a voiceover. And then once I've done that, I can start into the animatic for it. So storyboards first, then animatic, but you know what I mean. Like I can start putting like draft visuals to it, where I can, yeah, come up with little silhouettes for what I want each of the frames to be. And then once I've done that, I can go through and create all of the illustrations that I need. I've got a lot of them already. Like I've got this now finished, more or less. I've got the image of Brink that I could potentially use. Here, quickly find it. Like I've got an image of Brink. It's maybe not in its most rendered form. Like the quality, the resolution isn't great, but we've got something to work with. I'd be able to take this image and render it a little bit further. We've got this as well, Tavern door. Got this, it's almost finished as well. Like most of it's done. Shouldn't take too long. Nerd, how dare? Just because it's true. This is for my own personal world building projects. No, please ask away. I encourage it. Yeah, this is for this is the tavern here that we're currently sitting in, which is the one that's being depicted here. It just kind of explains the world a little bit. Containment breach. Hi, Luna. Hi. How you doing? I've been betrayed. Hi, Kels. Hi, Sheffy. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Containment breach. Hi. Welcome in. How'd you go, Luna? What'd you get up to? Streaming art. Nice. Luna, if you've got anything that you'd like to share, I would love to see. It's been, yeah, it's been good. It's been good. I'm back. I'm back actually for real now because I moved in a couple of weeks ago to the new place, and streams have kind of been a slow build up back to usual form. But today's the first day that we've actually got a 4-hour stream going. Hell yeah, tip top form. But enough about me. How are you? How'd you go? Attempted art? Really? Just talk more than. Yeah, no, I've been yapping for the majority of this, so no, I get you. I get you. How exciting. Yeah, I'm super keen. I'm down to like 2 boxes left unpacked, still packed, left to unpack. So I've made quite a bit of a dent in it. I'm chuffed. I've got so many examples in my real life of people moving house and then just living out of boxes for years. And that was my biggest nightmare. So the fact that I've gotten it this far, I'm super happy. Super happy. As if we could resist the need to... Yeah. Thank you. But yes, Luna, if you've got anything that you'd like to share, either from this stream or a work in progress from something else or something from your body of work that you'd like to share with everybody, I'm sure everyone would love to see. Yeah, for people joining us for the first time, hi, I'm Mahali. I'm a fantasy illustrator, so I do portraits, landscapes, character design, creature design, scenes, all the fantasy stuff. If you like fantasy, I like it. Congrats on the move. Thank you. It's been a long time coming. It's been something that I've been umming and ahhing about for like 2 years now, so I'm super glad that it's followed through. Lunar Raid, yeah. In terms of what we're working on today, I finished this here illustration on the weekend. It's been in the works for... Let's not talk about how long it's been in the works for. Make me happier if we didn't. So finally finished this one, and I'm now looking to get it into a state where it is animatable. So I'm making a clean canvas version of it. So I've removed the fireflies from the scene so that I can animate them in after the fact. I'm turning off the lights of the tavern so that I can have a turn on, like a light ignition animation. Ignition, it sounds like a bonfire. But yeah, like little bits and pieces. So it's coming together. It looks sick. Thank you. I'm chuffed with it. I'm like, something deep down inside of me will always hate it for like 2 months. There'll be a 2-month period where I hate its guts, but we'll get through it. We'll get through it together like some sort of art support group. But yeah, show this just in case anyone is afraid of clowns. Thank you for the heads up. All right, showing clowns in 3, 2, 1. It's not clowns. It's not clowns at all. Is the goopy one. It's the goopy one. Yes, thank you. Thank you for showing me the goop. Oh, it's so sick. It's so good. Luna does like goopy tendril saliva strands, peanut butter and jelly like nobody else. Like literally nobody else that I can think of. It's so good. It's so good. The grayscale with the the feature color of red is a mainstay, and it's super punchy every time I see it. I can recognize a Luna piece from a mile away. It's so good. Ain't it just? Thank you, Plum Bob Prismo. Sorry, Plum Bob Prismo Chris. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the tavern. Apologies on the pronunciation. Good lord. Do you mind if I call you Plum? Is that cool? It's amazing. Ain't it just? It's so good. highly recommend Luna's work. Correct that. Highly recommend Luna's work. If you haven't followed her on Twitch already, please do. And you've got an Instagram link there as well. So follow up on that as well. Highly recommend. But yeah, Luna, if you've got to head off, if you've got to look after yourself post stream, I recommend that you do so. Look after yourself first and foremost. Food, drink, sleep, rest, whatever you got to do. Happy to have you otherwise, but please look after yourself first and foremost. Thanks for showing. Of course, I have to. Time to act like a little old lady and go to bed. You're so old, so old. Sleep well, Cass. Look after yourself, bud. Thank you for coming in. Can just do Chris? Yeah, we can do Chris. How you doing? How's your weekend? Probing question to everyone. How was our weekend? Speaking of weekends, I'm super keen for next weekend. I've got a D&D game happening on Sunday, and I'm going to butcher all of my characters with love. They're going down into a sewer infested with something. Surely death is on the menu. Surely they're expecting it at this point. Definitely be lurking. Not often you get to hang around. Pull up a seat. Enjoy yourself. Grab a snack. I've explained it a couple of times, but I can explain it again. No harm in that. I'm intending on using this for an animated opening to the stream. I gave the same example before, but it's too perfect. I kind of have to. If you're familiar with Avatar: The Last Airbender, the opening to that, water, fire, earth, air, all of the elements lived in harmony until the Fire Nation attacked, and it shows like the world and like the turmoil and blah blah blah. I'm planning on doing something similar with the opening to stream, where it starts with like the world of Brink that we live in, and then kind of zooming down into the tavern, and then the front door opening and like introducing to stream is the plan. So this is the start of that. Weekend was lovely. Always the sewers, right? Yeah, exactly. To expect at least something. That's the thing. At least an alligator, right? At that point, you have to. I would be doing a disservice to my players if they went into the sewers. Let me paint a scene for you, right? They're exploring this city. Then they find out about somewhere called, what is it called? The gutter lanes. They're called the gutter lanes, okay? You're going, okay, that brings up a visual. I then describe that this place is absolutely covered in moss. The canal that leads to this area is dammed up. There's like, it's flooded. The buildings are all falling apart and dilapidated. There's a massive hole in the ground, and there's like this noxious blight pox gas coming out from all of the grates leading to the sewer. If I don't deliver something exciting in that sewer at that point, I've set them up for disappointment. I've promised them adventure. I've promised them adventure, danger, discovery, the allure of the unknown, right? And if I don't at least have an alligator in that sewer, then what am I doing? I've given myself all of the lead up to kill them, to threaten, to present them with mystery, and I haven't at that point. I've just presented them with an empty sewer. That's disappointing. Weekend, just casual, fighting with a flu or COVID. Oh, sorry, bud. Sorry. You feeling a little bit better today? Have you been medicated? How was my weekend too? Yeah, it was good. It was good. Mostly just chipping away dents at the setup at the new place. I've got a table now. Oh, that's news. I've got a table now. I don't have to eat off the floor anymore. That kind of implies that I just kind of pour cereal out on the carpet. That's not really what I meant, but I can now sit at the table and eat my cereal. Too good for the floor, Din. You know what, Tika? Yes, I am. I've moved up in the world. Okay? Is that so wrong? Is that so wrong for me to say? I've moved up in the world. I've gone from sitting cross-legged on the floor on cereal to literally, a place of elevation. Cannot have an empty sewer with such build-up and environment as threat. Exactly. You need to threaten. You need to present them with something interesting and challenging enough to match the vibe. Feeling better, yeah. Switching to depression from jobs. Yeah. You got this, bud. You got this. Hang in there. Good for my upgrades to like sample some walled in on the occasion. What's walled in? Is the implication there that you're flinging spaghetti at the wall with a spatula and then, I mean, we're just talking about engaging, right? Engaging activities. Then again, working is also soul-sucking 90% of the... Yeah. Yeah. The war marshmallow? Insulation crunchy? Oh, no. Oh, dearie dear. Oh, are you okay? What's with the hole in the wall? Do you have termites?
No. So much worse. We've got a kobold.
Dearie dear. At least with termites, it's little noms. No, Batika, no, stop. At least you're now not alone in this. Yeah. Tavern's homebrew. Ooh, if I were to say, do we have a signature brew? Ooh, kind of. How do you feel, Chris, about timer juice? We've got timer juice. Do you? Interested? Because feel free to help yourself. Supposed to draw, accidentally gave yourself a surprise quest instead, rejuvenating old dried markers. Ooh, what's the process? Is it just soaking them? How does that work? Interested? New to you? Enjoy, help yourself. Let me know what it tastes like, because I tend to get mixed feedback as to what the flavor profile is. Side quest? Hell yeah. Speak of the devil. Pull the tip off, trying to squish the nib. Try not to squish the nib, but either water, ink, or isopropyl. Recap, let rest, and ta-da. Yeah, okay. So, kind of soaking. It's just rehydrating the tip. Yeah, cool. You're probably not talking about whiteboard markers, but I'm imagining you with like those jumbo-sized pens. I mean, hey, the process would be quite similar, I'd imagine. Just rehydrating from the inside instead of, yeah, yep. All markers are jumbo size. But you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Full this script required. Just, yeah, making a mark in the world. The temptation would be so high to... There's a... Oh god. Blast from the past. There's a Roald Dahl story called... Oh, what's it called? The one about the two old people. What's it called? Roald Dahl. Where is it? Where is it? It's not the Witches, surely. The Twits. That's what it's called. It's called the Twits. There's a story. There's a story by Roald Dahl called the Twits, where one of the pranks that one of the plays on the other is they start adding little extensions of wood to every piece of furniture in the house, including the other person's like walking stick, to make it feel like they're shrinking. It would be so tempting to like fully commit to the Kobold RP by just either adding little uppies to everything in the house or going with like novelty size things. Like, you know how you can get those massive spoons the size of a shovel? Oh, it'd be so good. It'd be so much fun. Never realized how many micron markers you've collected along the years. I mean, that tends to be when you... It's either when you're like moving, as I've recently found out, or when you're cleaning up, you just make little discoveries all over the place. You're like, oh, I never realized I had this. Or, oh, I never realized how many of these things I don't need. You're hearing hang drum? Yeah. That's the thing that I appreciate about Vincept the most, is that he does live instrument recordings. Not that I have an issue with synth per se, but it just doesn't compare. Because I'm a snob. Because I'm a snob, it's just faster and easier if I preface it with, because I'm a snob. Live instrumentation is so good. It's so good. It depends on the genre, obviously. It depends on the genre, but for something like a fantasy aesthetic, live instrumentation is just, it's really difficult to beat. You've made effort to buy sorting boxes just for this reason, because you tend to litter your pens around the house. So you made pen boxes whenever you run across a pen stash. Into the box they go, ooh, yeah, good call, good call. I've started doing that with socks. I've started doing that with socks, where whenever I find a loose sock, I will dedicate 5 minutes, no more, no less, to seeing if I can find the other of the pair. And if I don't, I'll put it into its own section of the sock drawer so that the next time I find a loose single sock, I can see if it matches up with that group or not. A pen drawer, like a pen container is fantastic. Because you're right, the amount of like pencils that I'll just find all over the place that have nothing to do with each other. Finding a way to unify them. The uni pen. I will confer them into some sort of all-powerful council of pencils. Time to wrap up soon. Yeah. New place, right? Yeah, no, that's a good point. New place, new systems. Oh, it's so satisfying too. It's so satisfying. Back in the old place, I just had a section that I would just kind of deposit my shoes. But it was so informal. There was nothing to it. Whereas I found like a $20 like shoe hang compartment thing at Kmart that I've installed in my wardrobe, and I could just slot all of my shoes. It's so satisfying. Organization. It just it scratches all of the itches. You did silly things. Silly how? What we talking? Unless I want to go overtime. I might go overtime a little bit. I ain't got nothing on tomorrow except stream. That's a lie. I ain't got nothing on tomorrow except for stream and a couple of other things. I can go a little bit overtime. I had to upgrade it to 5 pen boxes, Copics, fountain pens, plus inks, markers, and pencils. If it makes sense to do so, absolutely. It only becomes a problem when it becomes so convoluted that you stop using it. But if you can keep up with the system, then hell yeah. Just throw all your socks together and then pick some outrageously not matching ones. This saves so much time. Yeah, I'm with you. That's how I used to operate. It's not even the mismatching patterns or whatever that I have an issue with. It's the mismatching feel between them, where I'll have like one ankle sock that's sinking into my shoe at like off the end of my heel, and then I'll have another one that's like slightly too thick for the shoe. I don't know. It's less to do with how they match visually. Cleaning, boring, uninspired, sorting equals fun. I completely agree. Polishing your treasures could do forever. Yeah, that's the thing. I need to, that's another, because I said before that I'm missing a mop, right? I need to get a mop. I need to get a duster or something, right? They've got different versions, right? They've got the feather duster, and then they've got like the hand pocket thing with the fluffs on it. I don't know. I should look into my options. Anna Ilios Lighthouse Point stayed on the far side, sniped point instead of approaching. Yeah, ain't it wonderful? Also did cat things. Airlifted Ebong on Bastion to the far right side attacking Circuit Royale. Big win. Oh no. You've become what you hate. Menaces. Can peek at heaps of microfibers for like $11. I've got microfibers. Microfibers aren't the issue. It's just I need, so microfibers are for my macro. I need micro options now, I think. Stacking my bookshelves, it has dawned on me just how dusty some of my belongings are. Oh, actually, toothbrush. I should just get a toothbrush. Problem solved. Clean everything with toothbrush. How goes everything tonight? Yeah, good. Good, good, good. It's taking a little while, but that's okay. I'm vibing something fierce. I'm having a good time. Oh god, I'm so self-conscious. Do I yap too much? God, why did I ask it? Frick! I should have asked it. I'm curious though. Do I yap too much? Is it too much? Yeah, but like I feel. Yeah, logic. You need to understand. I'm on the outgoing side. I'm not on the incoming. I don't understand how much I'm yapping. Of course. Not sure. The only one with true honesty. That's the reason you're here. Art is just a bonus. Yeah, fair, fair. Not too much. I'm streaming. I guess. I worry that it's too shotgun. Does that make sense? I flit and I float from subject to another. Keep yapping. Yeah, okay, all right. I'm here for the sounds of brushstrokes. Yeah, okay, point taken. Sure. I don't know. Maybe people are here for the dulcet tones of Vince Phipps, like tin whistle, as the piano kicks in. This is the fourth time. I love this song, but I'm gonna skip it because it's shuffled into it one too many times for me. With all disrespect, that's a silly worry. I feel as though, from my perspective, it's quite the sensible worry, as the person yapping nonstop. I don't know. Argument. Maybe people want to come here and just, I don't know, like chill in the cozy vibes and not the sound of brushstrokes, because that's the thing that keeps coming up. Damn it. But you know, like maybe people want a tavern keep who's like not as yappy. Maybe, I don't know. Is it more cozy if it's less yappy? Shared the link in the live channel. Go give them a follow. Oh, who? Really? Ah, Bollinger. Yeah, hell yeah. Yep. Completely agree. People don't want to listen to my wonderful yapping. The mute button. True. That's a good point. I don't know how I'd feel if somebody was like, yeah, no, I love Mahali's. I love Mahali's streams. They're so much fun. I have to watch on mute though. I have to watch on mute. Can't stand listening to them. Good visuals though. You collab streamed with Fire yesterday. I did not. Point taken. That's... Yeah, okay. I was going to say that's different. It's, yeah. People know where to go if they want something different. Straight to the trebuchet. Aim for the horizon. Steady. Oh! Do have a wonderful, cozy, creative, magical sense about me. But don't. That was a very matter-of-fact way of saying lovely things. Thank you. Oh God. I promise I'm not. I don't know how else to seek feedback for these things. I struggle with vibe testing myself. Is that cool if I just ask questions like that sometimes? Is that against the rules? Am I going to get banned now? Is this in terms of service? Like Twitch, please. I swear, pure naivete on my part. Straight to the trebuchet. You shall fly from dusk until dawn, nary to touch the ground. Asking things straight up is good. I'm a very straightforward person. Like, for example, I very straightforwardly deduced that Billy should be sent to the pit, for example. Just gotta believe. Yeah, that's the thing, right? You're all biased. Hi, Slink. How you doing, bud? Just got home from a game of tennis. Ooh. Watching or playing? Sneak preview, I guess. No, I should say. Yeah, no, because when you anticipate a thing, you're more excited for a thing, right? Instead of just being, yeah. I have a new webcam on the way. I'm super excited, like jittering with excitement. I've had this one. This one's done me well. I've had it for 4-5 years at this point. Like it does the job very much so. Like, I mean, it can even do this. Can your average webcam? Yes, your average webcam to do. Your average webcam can do this, but it's done all the things that it's needed to. Like, it's done a wonderful job. I've thought for a little while now that I feel like we could potentially upgrade it. And I found a wonderful replacement. I'm super keen for it. Ooh, Slink. Okay, you're checking out the quest. You walk over to where you see the quest stabbed into the wall by a relatively ordinary looking dagger. You pry the parchment from its purchase and you read. Oh, good lord. Hi, Doug. If 1 out of 10 dentist Doug is wanting a magical trinket, choose at least one challenge. Style, cute. Technique, line work only. Or detail, hide an almond in the image. What do you reckon? Does this sound like a quest that you would like to undertake? And if so, which of the challenges would you like to commit to? Could be a magical dino tooth, yeah, like a dino tooth necklace or something. Not to plant ideas. Would match with the dentist aesthetic. I like a lot. But again, not to push you into one direction or another. You You're going to accept? You'll use that idea? Okay. Which of the challenges would you like to commit to? Style, technique, or detail? Technique? Okay. Okay. Line work only? Sweet. As you say line work only, the quill next to the parchment jitters and then leaps towards the page, scrawling your name at the bottom. Good luck. You got this. Keen to see how it turns out. Without the light source in the window, it just looks like the frame is incredibly rusty. Oh my goodness, haven't been looking after this window frame whatsoever. It's falling to pieces. The oxidation is just out of control. Try Rust Be Gone. Rust Be Gone works on all rusts except all of these rusts. Probably work on it tomorrow. Think you'll have fun with this one? Yeah. There's no there's no strict time limit to it. So if you wanted to take your time with it, you can. If you wanted to spend like 5 minutes on it, you could as well. No stress either way. Because you probably know it's almost 11. Yeah. Yep. Speaking of, I'll go for another 15 minutes or so, I reckon, before we head off for the evening. There'll be nothing formalized about it, but I'll be playing with longer. I'll be playing with longer stream times over the next couple of months. The intention is to go to 5 hours instead of 4. But I'm not sure how to feel about starting earlier or ending later. So I'm gonna play with it for a little bit, I think. The most important thing is building up the stamina to last out the 5 hours, I think, more so than sticking to a particular time with it at the moment. It'll still be a similar starting time regardless. For now. I don't anticipate going much later than 5 hour streams. Maybe 6. I'd never be one of the absolute champions, looking at you, Nina, who goes for like 8 to 10 hours, or even 12 hours was maybe one that I spotted the other day. Good Lord, absolutely not capable of it myself, but at least a little bit longer than my usual. Think of all the yapping I can do across that kind of time period, you know? The world isn't ready. The world is not ready for a 12-hour Mahali stream. Had a break between one of the tennis games. Ended up with 10 big hawk moths on your beanie. Oh, good Lord, no. I'm a scared little bean, so I wouldn't be able to cope with that. Moths, super cool. Moths on Mahali, super not cool. They're harmless? No, don't get me wrong. There's nothing rational about it. Same with like daddy long legs, tarantulas, don't care. Like, they might be heckin' cool from a safe distance behind a blast screen with like, I don't know, a 10-foot pole in my grip as well. But any closer than that, and I'd say we're on fighting terms, but that would imply that I'm capable of putting up any sort of fight. They were on you, so yeah, true. I'll send you in as the canary down the mine shaft in order to attract all of the hawk moths, and I'll scream in the corner, even though none of them are touching me at the time. Also, as an Australian, as an occupational hazard, half the reason why I'm a hermit is because I'm so terrified of the outside world. I mean, that tends to be the case with most. It's about 50-50 actually, now that I think about it. Usually what motivates hermits. It's either one, terrified, I'm staying up in the mountain. Two is usually I've self-isolated myself to engage in like insane degrees of learning or self-discipline or whatever it happens to be. Bit of column A, bit of column B on my part. There was a huge female one as well, biggest you've ever seen. Part of me wants a picture. Part of me is like, can I see a photograph of that? The other part of inside me, there are two wolves. One of the wolves wants to see the big moth. The other wolf, heckin' terrified of just seeing it. Yeah, no, just visual representation of it is too much. Don't have one. Ah, shucks. That's a darn shame. Gotta take off your headphones. Too much hassle. Terminology is just because going outside, huge hassle. Have to put on shoes and coat and go through doors. Gotta take off a headphone. Yeah, I know. 100%. 100%. Ugh. Can't stay inside cave under rock. Sadness. I was like, it was as big as your hand. Good Lord. Better in the summer though. Don't have to put on so many layers in the winter. I'm the complete opposite. If I get to put on more layers between myself and the outside world whenever I go out, I'm happy. No, I make it sound like it's a radiation suit. There's absolutely not. I enjoy the cold. The cold just feels so much better. I enjoy the feeling of like rugging up in stuff. Spicy take. You miss some of the COVID times. Not the death and sickness. You miss being able to stay at home for days straight. Yeah. Well, that's actually how I discovered streaming. It's during lockdown. Consider this though. Finish winter minus 20 Celsius. Yeah, no, good point. Like, we're not talking about rugging up at like... I think that I'm happiest between like -3 and 5. I think that window is sublime. Mahali living best life. Yeah, my arms are out, I'm twirling, I'm singing, I'm kicking my little feet in the air, I'm having a great time. Anything below that, and I completely agree. At that point in time, I'm having to like cover my face so that my nose doesn't freeze off and stuff. A bit more of a bother. You just yawned so hard your throat cramped? Excuse me, what? But you run very hot too. Yeah, that tends to be the case, especially when I try and sleep. About the rest of Australia, but in Vic, the average temperature doesn't change too much per season. Yeah. WA fluctuates a lot. Back when I was there. It gets really, really, really hot and dry, and it also gets like miserable wet during the winter. Throat cramp. Yeah, I've had this part of my like the underside of my jaw cramp before. But not the throat. That is new and unique. A novel a novel discovery. 10 to 15 cells is premium temperature, not too cold, not too hot, just perf. Yeah, that's fair. Like I'm not whinging at 10 to 15. As soon as you get like 20 and above, I'm a little bit grumpy. Technically the bit under the lower jaw within that triangle space. Oh, yeah, okay. No, I've had that before. I haven't had like neck throat. No. Winter is lovely here though. Yeah, I could see that. Where's the best winter that I've had? Tasmania's winter's pretty good. Because it's like it's cold and a little damp. So it means that you don't get like the really like gross dry winter where like your nose like starts to hurt at the edges and stuff as your nostrils dry out. Like that sucks. Tasmania's winter's pretty good. Yeah. That's what you meant. Underside of jaw. If you lift, it's part of the. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, that's fair. Yeah, because I was thinking throat cramp like down here, like proper part of the neck, meaty part. That didn't quite make sense. A case full of bricks. Sorry, I just saw your username. That's fantastic.
I received a visit this evening.
Oh, from who?
A case full of bricks.
Are you okay? Oh, good Lord. No, they were lovely. Sounds like straight up a mafia-style threat. You're named after your pencil case. I'm going to have to hear the story now. Pray tell, how does a pencil case earn such a moniker? Proper snow too? Yeah. You don't have to like, I mean, you still have to venture up mountains somewhat, but not as out into the middle of nowhere. It's a red box that looks like beautiful. Hey, can you throw me the brick? Excuse me, what? My pencil case. Can you throw me my pencil case? Some of the people thought it was your lunchbox until you showed them your loot inside. Yes, the shinies. Excellent. Yo, check this out. I'd totally go around with like I'd totally go around with like an art case. Be like, hey, you want to see some cool crayons? I'd show off my pastels. My oil pastels, be like, check this out. Is it just me, or do oil pastels look delicious? I usually disagree with a lot of art mediums, but I don't know what it is. They look crunchable. Not recommended. You're going to call it a night and go say hi to Nina? Sleep well, bud. Rest up. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Good luck with your quest. Speaking of good nights, we're approaching time. We're not quite there yet, but I should start the winding down. Did we have fun? Did we have a good time? It's always It's always satisfying getting back into the week and being able to touch base with everyone. I'm looking forward to getting back into the swing of things proper. Just as a reminder, tomorrow is the study stream. We're going to try study streams on Tuesdays and Thursdays. So look forward to having an image that we are all going to be working along to. But yeah, I'm not entirely sure how I'm going to structure them yet. So I'm just going to kind of throw spaghetti at the wall until something clicks. It worked with the world building stream on Wednesday. Very much so clicked with that. So I'm going to try different study methods and approaches to the stream and stuff until something really resonates. And then I'll be satisfied with it. I think the next thing I'll try is looking up like exercises potentially for whatever skill that I want to improve. So instead of it just being a case of breaking down an image and recreating it and that sort of thing, trying to garner all of the knowledge that we possibly can from it. Instead, maybe focus on particular exercises could be the play. See how we go. We're getting there. We're getting there. The fireflies have been scrubbed. I'd say 55 to 60% of the tavern has been extinguished at this point. We have progress. We have progress. Yeah. Next will be storyboarding for the intro, I think. The rest of this I can do off stream, like tomorrow or something. We need to plot out how this is going to work. Hi Ari, how you doing, bud? Welcome in. Good morning. Time for wrap up. Sorry, I haven't timed it like this on purpose, but we've hit the 4.5 hour mark. I'm going to start winding down. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. I hope you had fun. Quick little reminder, if you're looking for something fun to do, artsy across this month, we've got the monthly art fair that's running across May. So if you want to look into the details for that, it's at the bottom of the Discord. But yeah, otherwise, have an excellent rest of your day or night, depending on where you are. Look after yourselves. See you soon. Bye.